backwards. And they're racing. Ice Pop popped, and Ice Pop, looking to streak with that winning streak, puts one on the field. Ornamental Iron takes up the running in second. Then it's Pretty Sweet, a handful in the post parade, but full of run in race one, rallying up to the inside to join the lead. Then we come back to Princess Livia. That one's being covered up by Someone Said So. Main man Marcus from TVG, 13 out of it, and in last is Remarkable Charm. Off the far turn they go. Ice Pop tugging them along. Ice Pop, the 3-5 favorite, still with Pop with a quarter of a mile to go. Someone Said So and Echoberry challenging to the outside. Then it's Ornamental Iron, and behind that is Princess Livia off that layoff, beginning to run on fast, but 4 in arrears. Ice Pop is a beaten favorite, and Someone Said So at 8-1 streaks away from Ice Pop. Then it's Princess Livia. Someone Said So indeed. 8-1 to begin festivities. 3-2-4, race one. And they're racing in the Clayton Keller Hat Trick Classic. That's a fact. Jack looks to win 2 in a row. That's a Speedy Gray. Ray's Angel is the Minnesotan taking up the running in second. Chess Master is 2.5 lengths from the lead and about 4 clear from Keller's Gold. Then we come to Wake Up Call, 7 from the front, 3.5 clear from Skippy Strike. And the one in last is Last Promise, living up to the first part of the name, 13 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to That's a Fact. Jack, still held together sweetly by Eccleberry, looking to sweep the double. Chess Master and the leading man angle to the outside, and Ray's Angel is in third. After that, Wake Up Call, and Skippy Strikes running onto the inside. That's a Fact, Jack. Chess Master looking for checkmate. Chess Master passes. That's a Fact, Jack. Indeed, Chess Master, checkmate. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. And as they skirt up the Canterbury Park backstretch, Truly Bling at 1,000,000-to-1 flashes speed. Wyoming Conquest at 6-1 grabs the lead. Florida Two-Step on the class drop right outside of them with Blame Bishop, and they are joined by Zorich. Then it's Sizzling Evening, just 5 lengths from the lead, and the six-pack heads into the far turn. They are chasing Wyoming Conquest, who gets clear. Wyoming Conquest 1.5, and now Izzy pushes the button on that 2, and Wyoming Conquest opens up by 2.5 lengths. Florida Two-Step needs to give more, likewise for Zorich. Then we come back to Sizzling Evening. Truly Bling about 7-8 lengths from the lead. Blame Bishop has tailed off to last at 8-5, and they're charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Wyoming Conquest desperately trying to hold on. Florida Two-Step is looming. Then it's Sizzling Evening to the outside at 10-1. Florida Two-Step, Wyoming Conquest locked in, battle down to the wire, but Florida Two-Step gets to dance in the winner's circle. Time, race 4, and they're racing. And the gray from the center popped out of the gate sweetly. That's Tenor, but now has been usurped by a Rose for Raven. But it's Runaway Harry on the stretch out and turf debut, owning the lead, racing very high-headed. That one Runaway Harry is ranked in his turf debut. Rye Eccleberry trying to get him to settle down. He goes back to third, and meanwhile has been overtaken by Mo Moore. And Mo Moore at 5-1 goes steaming around the turn with an ever-widening lead. That is Mo Moore opening up by 5. In second, a Rose for Raven. Then we come back to Runaway Harry, now 9 lengths from the front, and Harry has settled down. Tenor is the gray to his inside. Outside of that is Oxwood. Then it's Soul Coaxing, and Coastal Waters is 15 lengths from a suddenly speedy pace setter in the shape of Mo Moore. And Mo Moore wants it all, leading it by 7. In second, a Rose for Raven. Runaway Harry guided to the outside, shoved on, coming on a tad. Tenor needs to do more. After that, Soul Coaxing beginning to run on with Oxwood, and the one in last still is Coastal Waters. And there goes a Rose for Raven at 5-1, jumping Mo Moore and taking the lead. It is a Rose for Raven from Runaway Harry, who runs away into second. After that, it is Soul Coaxing. Then on the outside, Coastal Waters is charging home from last, but it's in vain, with a Rose for Raven proving to be very, very thorny. A Rose for Raven prevails. 9-8-2 in race 4. And here they are. And they're racing. Perfect line out of the gate. Man U looks to man up and grab the early lead, along with Ghostly Who, the gray to the inside. And after that, we come back to Calculating King as Unleash the Beast joins the speed fray. And Unleash the Beast right up on the lead, opening up by a length and a half. Awesome Emmett is 4 lengths from the front, racing to the outside of Calculating King. Hi Ho Cheerio, 7 lengths out of it. Paroli next to that one. To the punch, 3 wide of that trio, 8 lengths behind the Beast, who cuts clear by a length and a half, 3/8 to go. And the one in last is Libertarian, 13 lengths rearmost. Unleash the Beast and Luis Negron cruising along with a 3-length lead. Ghostly Who at 7-1 has second and is attempting to run away from Man U, but they're all chasing in vain at this stage. Unleash the Beast leads it by 5. Hi Ho Cheerio to the inside. Outside of that is Ghostly Who, all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by the Beast, who was unleashed. Minnesotans on the beautiful turf course, and they're racing. Captain Drake came out beautifully, and at 9-1, Captain Drake goes right to the lead. Thick Haze is next. Hold the Spice is prominent, and Bobby Boots. Hold the Spice actually goes back to last. Bobby Boots and Derby's Moneymaker. Derby's Moneymaker at 46-1, right up on the lead. And as they sort themselves out, 2 and 6 slug it out around the corner. Bobby Boots is next to the inside of Thick Haze. The pace quickens as they they head up the barn side. It's kind of fast and being established by Captain Drake. Edgy Reggie, 6 lengths from the lead. That's the 1. Fifth, about 7 lengths from the front. Behind that one is Vivo, and Vivo's to the inside of Talent and Tricks. The gray is Hold the Spice, beginning to range in 9 lengths from the lead as they zing into the far turn, and joined by San Valentino. The entire field now covered by 8 lengths, and they're chasing Captain Drake, and the captain continues to call the shots. On the outside, Talent and Tricks making a move. Likewise for Thick Haze making a big move. Talent and Tricks goes into third. Edgy Reggie has nowhere to run. Likewise for the gray, Hold the Spice, overtaken by San Valentino. Hold the Spice is last at even money as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Captain Drake proving to be a tough customer. Thick Haze all over that too. Then we come back to Vivo inside the final football field. Thick Haze, late charge from Hold the Spice from last, but it's too late. Thick Haze wins. 9-3 and a photo in race 6. And they're racing in the Lily is 13 birthday classic, and Illuminati is out of the gate fast. So is No Mo Hooch to the inside. That one is joined by I'm a Special Star in the turf debut. Outside, Tequila Time's very fast, and Wen Yin in the turf debut. That's the 8 to the outside of I'm a Special Star. Meanwhile, up top, Illuminati continues to lead. After that, we have Outer Banks, 8 lengths from the front, about to be joined by What a Show Off. Behind them is Master Guns. Then we come to Crime Spree in the turf debut. Second last, Demigod is at the tail. At the top of the stretch, it is Illuminati leading it from No Mo Hooch. No Mo Hooch bet down to 6-1 to the outside of Illuminati, and they have gone 5 lengths clear from What a Show Off. On the inside is Master Guns. They are chasing Illuminati. Late charge from Master Guns. 6-3-2 in race 7. Illuminati at 20-1. Racing. All Sing Baby stumbled shortly after the start, but recovered very nicely. That's the 8. Hot Habanero at 48-1 looks to get the early lead. Honor on the class drop also is prominent, but it is Hot Habanero, that 12, revving up and taking the lead. After that is Reese C, 3 lengths from the fast pace. Ring Around the Rosie on the class drop with the blinkers, 5 out of it. And outside of that, Runaway A Train is beginning to motor in coyly. Added Diamonds, 8 lengths from the front. Adriana Joy at 2-1, pinned to the inside, 10 lengths out of it, and overtaken by Give 'em Shade. Then we come to Diggs 1, Unseen in a Year, 15 out of it, way back in last. All Sing Baby, and it's still Hot Habanero and Luis Negron leading it from the favorite, Runaway A Train. It is Hot Habanero proving spicy. Runaway A Train to the outside, inside of that Reese C, and behind them Added Diamonds beginning to sparkle into the final furlong. Up goes Runaway A Train. Runaway A Train from a game Reese C to the inside. 9 and 10. 9 gets the money. It is Runaway A Train at even money. They're racing. Joe Jackson stepping out of the gate very nicely, and Joe Jackson with discipline is in search of the early lead. Off sixes joins Joe, and now we make it a line of three with Vic's Vision very prominent. Candy Wampus is the gray right behind the leading trio. After that, we have Simple Man shoved on a bit in the early stages. Now the rider takes hold fifth, 4 lengths from the lead. After that, we have Tap Salute. That is the white chasing the pace from about 8 out of it, joined by Danza Rebel. Very fair early pace being established by Joe Jackson. Joe Jackson looking to win and get into the Sunday papers. Candy Wampus makes a sharp move to the inside in the middle stages, and Candy Wampus is wresting command from Joe Jackson by a neck. After that, off sixes, 3 wide. Behind them is Vic's Vision. Then it's Tap Salute, 7 lengths behind Fellow Gray. Candy Wampus, Simple Man, second last, shoved on. And Danza Rebel is at the rear. And Candy Wampus leads the run to the top of the stretch. It is Candy Wampus from Joe Jackson. And also Joe Jackson is now to the inside of off sixes. Behind them is Vic's Vision. And as they cut for the money, we have 3 astern. Outside off sixes, Rest Command from Joe Jackson. Also Candy Wampus. Then on the inside, Tap Salute continues to plug away. It is off sixes showing the way home, and off sixes, and Ruben Fuentes get there beating a game Tap Salute. Candy Wampus ran. And there they go. Number 5, Goodwin Nick. Unseated Nick Goodwin. Hold all tickets involving number 5. Scouts on Fire comes out of the gate nicely with She's Wheelie fast to the outside, and between them is the 405. But the 1 is number 1 in race 10. Scouts on Fire. Yes. Yes. Cowboy Alex pops outside. Pappy Boynton firing. Between them, Find a Rider. Far outside, the favor Lady Capo. It is Pappy Boynton to win at 2.5 to 1. In the gate. On the way they go. Living in the Past stumbled badly shortly after the gates opened. Furiosity out fast with EOS One Chance Fancy to the inside. Now Living in the Past finds stride to the outside, but is too late. Furiosity with an upset at 7 to 1. Hey, PA, are you ever going to send in your picks? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Canterbury Park. 12 of them for you today. Bountiful wagering opportunities over a main track that is fast and... Now, the first race is on a fast main track, and we have a scratch. It is number 7, Bird Feather. Race 1, number 7, Bird Feather, scratched. Second race, the correct notation for our turf rail should be 10 feet. The rail is 10 feet out. Third race, scratch number 4, Jeepster. Race 3, scratch number 4, Jeepster. Race 4, the Irving Anderson Limited Classic, clear of change. Now, in the fifth race on the turf that is listed as firm, people, turf is firm, we have a pick 6 carryover of $7,809. Pick 6 carryover, nearly $8,000. Great day to play it. Rail 10 feet, rail 10 feet, scratch 6, Star Mission. Race number 6 with the 11 maidens came up clean. In race 7, scratch 7, Yankee Pride. Race 7, scratch 7, Yankee Pride. 10, Lila's Lucky Lady, is ridden by Chad Lindsay. 10, picked up by Lindsay. Scratch 14, according to Aspen. Race 7, scratch 14. 13, Willing to Burn, gets into the race. Rail at 10. Eighth race, scratch 3, My Name is Prince. Race 8, scratch 3, My Name is Prince. Ninth race is clean. In the 10th race, scratch 8, Tap It Sam. Race 10, scratch 8, Tap It Sam. And the final program alteration this evening, race 11, 7, Chicks Want Hayes, is picked up by Randy Vega. Race 11, number 7, Chicks Want Mouse, picked up by Randy Vega. Fast and firm, welcome to Canterbury Park. Hey, that's music by the band En Vogue, quite popular back in the day. Hello, my friend. Be safe tonight. Make some money. Have a good time. En Vogue ruled the roost back in the day when, like, a song called Hold On, I think, was #2 in the country on the Billboard pop charts. And that band, En Vogue, is going to be at Canterbury Park. Have fun tonight. Go Vikings. Big time Steelers fan. En Vogue will be here tomorrow. Make that Friday night. En Vogue Friday night. En Vogue's music is so good, and there were so many people over here in the Paddock area. I think we should hear some more just so we can catch the vibe into a night of racing at Canterbury. Got some more En Vogue? Shake your shoulders a little bit. There you go. Now come on over here. Shake your shoulders a little bit. Come on, just a little tiny bit, okay? I mean, I'm 55 years old. I haven't felt my ribs in 30 years, and I'm doing this. You could do that. Wow, that's nice. Thank you. This quality music Friday night at Canterbury. This band is funky. Give you something great to do into the weekend. That's that big stage where we generally have the Mystic Lake Music Stage. CanterburyPark.com to get tickets, learn more about the band. And hello, good luck. En Vogue Friday night, Canterbury Park. Make sure you're part of music and racing history that evening. Racing history is going to be made this evening when Brian Aragoni hits the pick six all by himself. With that $8,000 carryover, he's in the Dark Star press box. You're going to chase that pick six tonight, big boy, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Allen. I may dive into the pick six. I have not dove into it quite yet. Just under $10,000 in that pick six pool already there for the taking. But it's been challenging. Not only has nobody been able to string along 6 winners, it's been difficult to even get 5 winners in a row in that pick six, as oftentimes we've had the pick six paying 4 out of 6, and it looks like another challenging sequence today. I'm not sure if my handicapping was simply off or it looks like a day of long shots, because I do believe we are going to have some big price winners here at Canterbury Park. When you're looking at favorites all around the country, come to the park where we can get some long shots. We had a 20-1 win yesterday under wraps. Illuminati for Valerie Lund got back on the turf course, found the lead, and found the winner's circle, keying that pick six carryover, and yes, a pick 5 payout, which was very nice. And speaking of that pick 5 payout, if you dove into the Star Tribune handicapper, he had the pick 5 given out right in the Star Tribune, and Track Phantom, the program handicapper, also had a 6-1 as his best bet, which kicked off that pick 5. So there is certainly gold in them thar hills here at Canterbury, and I do believe it is a wide open day of racing, a very competitive night. 12 races on the card. We do have numerous thoroughbreds. We'll end up with the quarter horses. That pick six, just $7,809 already in. It's a $1 play, still 10% takeout. The pick six does kick off in race number 5. That is the pick 5. Will begin in race number 6. Don't forget, the early pick 4 today begins in race number 2. Usually we've become accustomed to the pick 4 beginning in race number 1. Today it will be in race number 2, but race number 1 has 9 very well-bred fillies set to get their maiden breaking score. We'll see which filly is the fastest of them all as the jockeys and owners and trainers set to join us in the paddock. We'll go through it next. The fillies have joined us down here in the walking ring. It's the good-looking firster and the well-bet firster. Lock It Down. Quincy Hamilton gets the call in here. Now, the works have been awfully fast, but does have to deal with the rail. But the works are consistently quick. You don't see many firsters with 3 consecutive bullet workouts, but that's exactly what Lock It Down has. Now, this horse was scheduled to run earlier, but scratched at the gate. So we'll see if Lock It Down can handle things a little bit better and cleaner today. 3-2 on the board. The 2 is Minn Kota. Ruben Fuentes gets the call in here for Tony Ringstorff. This 2-year-old filly was a $1,600 purchase at the sale last year. Many of them went for much higher than Minn Kota Joy. The one thing Minn Kota Joy has certainly shown, speed. Hasn't shown the ability quite yet to finish, but speed can be deadly in these 2-year-old races. We'll see if Ruben Fuentes can get the lead like he did yesterday on a long shot with Minn Kota Joy at 20-1. The 3 is Annie M. Lindy Wade gets the call in here for Chris Richard. I ultimately think this 2-year-old filly will land on the turf. The breeding on the top and the bottom by midshipman. Annie Akeley says turf all day. I think they'll get the debut. And here, you like the 5 furlong workout, breezing 101 and 3. There may be talent on both the turf and the dirt. We'll see 8-1 on Annie M. The 4 is She's on Easy Street. Rye Echoberry and Francisco Bravo. This one was bet down under 2-1 in a 6-horse field last time out. Did run a good race. 3 wide all the way around. Was relatively one-paced. I thought speedy enough. Was much more professional in that debut. But the one thing She's on Easy Street has, broke alertly and broke with the rest of the field. And we'll see if Rye Echoberry can carry her home at the top of the lane. The 5 is Bailout Keela. This is a filly who took on the boys in the debut. You don't see that very often unless trained by Wesley Ward. But here at Canterbury, usually the fillies do take on the other fillies. And this one, they thought highly enough to take on the boys. Ran a very good race. In fact, lost to Overseas Letter, who was highly thought of by the Burnt Gang, but just refused to take off that left lead. Was on the left lead the entire length of the stretch. Should appreciate being back in with the girls today. 5-1, much too high a price on Bailout Keela. I'm going to try Speedy Enough, though. Chad Lindsay has Peter Matson has 2 homebreds in here, both the 5 and the 6. Speedy Enough was very professional in her debut. Sat off a hot pace, went off at 18-1, was overlooked, but finished very nicely. And I think there could be another hot pace in here. We'll see if Chad Lindsay can time it right with the field's long shot at 8-1. 7 is scratch. The 8 is Summer Fireflies. Cecily Evans gets the call as Mac Robertson has 2 in here. He's got both Honey Bella and Summer Fireflies. Right now, they're both evenly matched on the board, 9-1 versus 7-1. This one, the dam made $160,000, but has only been okay as a broodmare versus Honey Bella. This is a half to Bell Tapazir and Face of Winners. Some very nice runners have come out of the dam of Honey Bella. We'll see if Honey Bella can show the talent that her siblings have. And the 10, My Easy Rider. David Hansen has this one. Kelsey Haar and Vic Hansen. Miss Haar ended her night with a quarter horse win. She looks for a thoroughbred win in here. 30-1 on the board, but I'm going to try a long shot. It's going to be a common theme for me here at Canterbury Park. Speedy Enough, 11-1. We'll see if Lock It Down can pay the believers. 8 minutes away from the first. Good luck.
Welcome to our Wednesday card. It'll start in about 6 minutes. We have 12 tonight, as Paul mentioned, 10 thoroughbreds, 2 quarter horses on fast dirt and firm turf. The pick fours will start in race 2 and race 7 this evening. Brian Aragoni will put together a ticket for the first one, starting in the second race. And remember, we have a big carryover in our 10% takeout pick 6. That'll start in the 5th, $7,809.04 in that carryover. And the pick 5 starts in race number 6 tonight. No carryover there, but a very interesting sequence for both. Every Wednesday, we have a $5 craft beer. It's a rotating selection each month. And in August, it's Kona Big Wave. It's a pretty tasty one. If you've never tried it, you can try it for $5 tonight. Very refreshing summer beer for a nice, warm, balmy night like this. And we also have the first gray of the day running here in the first race. If beer isn't your thing, you don't want Kona Big Wave, you can get 2-for-1s for Grey Duck if the 4 She's on Easy Street wins. That's 2-for-1s provided by our friends at Grey Duck. We have a 6-5 favorite in this first race. Lock It Down on the rail is your big favorite. And scratch the 7 Bird Feather out of this one. Even though the pick 4 start up in the next race, you can still bet on a lot of stuff. You can do 50-cent pick 3s, you can do doubles, exactas tries, superfectas, and win place and show wagers. The first race is now 4 minutes away, and before we get to it, we'll take a look at how things have panned out after a couple of days in the jockey and trainers races. That's brought to you by Atomic Data, coming up next. And there they are. The jockey's race is being held firmly by Lindy Wade at the moment. He's 6 wins ahead of Alonzo Quinones. Ryan Echoberry on that one's heels with just 3 wins behind. And some things did change yesterday with underneath standings. Ruben Fuentes won a couple, but 8 different riders won the thoroughbred races last night and 3 different ones in the quarter horse ranks, just displaying again how tough that race is to win. And Lindy Wade, with his lead, it still probably isn't safe until the end. There's a very, very competitive group of jockeys down there. Same thing goes for the trainers. Mac Robertson took the lead by 1 last night over Robertino Diodoro. And you see a lot of names under there that have a lot of horses in today, including Joel Burt. He's got runners in 6 races. He's going to be favored in at least a few of them. He's favored right now with Lock It Down, the filly on the rail. And there's some changes in the quarter horse standings, too. Tyler Stein won last night, pulling himself ahead from 3 over Ed Ross Hardy. Still a tie in second behind Edwin Escobedo for Luis Valenzuela and Nick Goodwin. But again, 3 different riders won last night, that being Kelsey Haar, David Pinon, and Berkeley Packer. We'll probably hear from those 3 later on tonight, but Edwin Escobedo still with a 5-win lead over the others. Let's look at how things are shaking out with jockeys and trainers. Always changing, it seems, atop there, but it's a very narrow race in all 3 categories, owners, trainers, and jockeys. And we'll find out in 3 minutes if any of those things are going to change. 7-5 on Lock It Down. She will probably be your favorite when they get to the gate in 3.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the first on a Wednesday at Canterbury Park with a pick six carryover of nearly 8,000. That begins on the firm turf course with race 5 and at about 7:10. Nation Low Takeout with the pick 5 and 6 here at Canterbury. Great night to play the pick 6, if only to take a stab. 78.09 already in the carryover kitty. Now here in the first race, Lock It Down, one of 5 first-time starters, getting the majority of the win money, 3-2.
You got 3 way back, brother. Way back.
Bailout Keela, 3.5-1. Leading rider at Canterbury, Lindy Wade, 41 victories. Leading trainer, Mac Robertson, 35 wins. Honeybella and fellow firster, My Easy Rider.
Way back, guys. One back. Still out, guys. Still out. They're pushing.
The filly goes in. Here come the baby girls. They're racing. Very slow beginning for that hot favorite, Lock It Down. The filly began in last on the inside. Meanwhile, several others in the race are in search of the early lead. That would include firster Annie M, blessed with speed. Firster Honeybella, blessed with a lot of speed. There goes Honeybella. That's the 9, running away by 2.5 lengths at 5-1. Behind that one, Bailout Keela. Firster My Easy Rider and Kelsey moving up to the outside of firster Summer Fireflies. The favored Lock It Down at 7-5, last out of the gate, motoring to the outside in the Lothenbach colors, but a mile out of it as they head for home. Honeybella and Alex Conchari, 2.5. In second is Bailout Keela. After that, Summer Fireflies far outside is Speedy Enough, and on the inside, it is She's on Easy Street, but the one truly on Easy Street is Honeybella. Just one look, that's all it took, and won with style points. The 9, Honey Bella, first. 9, 5, 8. 59.36 the final time. She's on Easy Street, fourth. The first is official. Trifecta 113. Superfecta 105 for a dime. 5 to 1, 4 to 1, 10 to 1, 5 to 1. Holy cow. Exacta 3410. Superfecta payoff. TV monitors now. 9584 for a dime. 105. Wow. Second race, 22 minutes from now. Turf course firm. Rail setting 10 feet. Our rail is at 10. Pick 4 wagering, 50 cents. Racing at Canterbury, provided in part by Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, the Star Tribune, and Wayne Anderson, Esquire. Into the winner's enclosure, after capturing the big splash purse, it is Honey Bella and Alex Conchari. The winning owners, Extreme Racing. The winning trainer, our leading trainer, Mac Robertson. Honey Bella is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Tapiture out of Sabella. Bred in Minnesota by Woodmere Farm. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the Canterbury Park Winners Enclosure, it is time for our weekly Groom of the Week. And let's go to Angela Herman.
Trainer Brunel Roan considers himself very fortunate to have a groom like Victor Cisneros. Roan, for years, has had a staff that remain loyal. Cisneros, who estimates he has been with the Hall of Fame trainer for 20 years, is a perfect example. The native of Zacatecas, Mexico, has traveled with Roan to Canterbury each season and has also been to Remington Park, Indiana Grand, and most recently Tampa Bay Downs. He cares for 5 horses in the barn, and he recalls that one of the best he has groomed was Sky and Sea, a multiple stakes winning mare that in 2014 won the Minnesota Oaks and the Bellanote Sprint and was named Horse of the Meet. Felicidades, Victor.
Racing, very slow beginning for that hot favorite, Lock It Down. The filly began in last on the inside. Meanwhile, several others in the race are in search of the early lead. That would include firster Annie M, blessed with speed. Firster Honey Bella, blessed with a lot of speed. There goes Honey Bella. That's the 9, running away by 2.5 lengths at 5 to 1. Behind that one, Bailout Keela. Firster My Easy Rider and Kelsey moving up to the outside of firster. Summer Firefly Fireflies, the favored Lock It Down at 7-5, last out of the gate, motoring to the outside in the Lothenbach colors, but a mile out of it as they head for home. Honey Bella and Alex Kinchari, 2.5. In second is Bailout Keela. After that, Summer Fireflies. Far outside is Speedy and Up, and on the inside, it is She's on Easy Street, but the one truly on Easy Street is Honey Bella. Just one look, that's all it took, and won with style points.
You don't get Mac Robertson and Alex Kinchari very often at 5-1 on a firster, who is well bred but just overlooked in that spot. Easy winner, all wrapped up. As Shakabu's own Alex Kinchari actually giving the horse a pat on the back for a job well done in the photo at the wire. Field of 7 will go out to the gate for race number 2, which does kick off the pick 4. We're used to the pick 4 beginning in race number 1, but today kicks off with a turf race in race number 2. A field of 7 set to contest 1 mile. The one is Canterbury Gold. This is a 4-year-old filly who needs it all her own way. She's got to have the front end. Hasn't shown the ability in 11 races to come from off the pace. Last race she didn't get the lead and didn't really show up. A 5th place finish that day. We'll see if Alonzo Quinones and Tim Padilla can get Canterbury Gold on the lead, because if she does, she can get awfully brave on the front end like she did down at Tampa. We'll see if they can find the lead. 9-2 on the board. The 2 is Left of Center. Suzanne Stable's homebred in here. This 4-year-old filly by Gio Ponti has had 7 tries so far. The best finish was a 3rd place one officially, but I thought the best race may have been last time out, going 5 furlongs. It was a 5th place result. However, beaten by less than half a length and had a little bit of trouble as well. They were awfully wide into that turn, going 5 furlongs, which is tough to overcome. But Left of Center lost to potentially a good one that day. We'll see if Left of Center can get the job done, as it feels long shot on the board at 16-1. The 3 is Annie Shenanigan. Lindy Wade gets a call in here for Chris Richard. This one was off very slowly last time out and just kind of made a mid-race move. And then tired after that, but completely missed the break. I cannot express how much this horse missed the break. They'll take the blinkers off, hoping that Annie Shenanigan can help the gate popping a little bit more today. 3-1, taking some sneaky amount of action. The 4 is Moonshine Moxie. Valenzuela gets the call in here for the thumbs up gang. This one is 0 for 6 on the turf, has yet to hit the board, but did only lose to your current favorite by a length last time out. You're going to get a much bigger price, 13-1, versus currently 8-5 on Golden Gopher for Quincy Hamilton and Lothenbach Stables. Another homebred in here. This 4-year-old filly by Strong Mandate certainly has the breeding to be a good one, but so far has been knocking on the door with the inability to push that door down. 5 for 8 in the money, but has been the beaten favorite a few times as well. We'll see if Golden Gopher can get the job done at 3-2. The 6 is Notepad. Kelsey Haar gets the call in here as Joel Burnt sends out a couple of stablemates. Blinkers go on, the equipment change for Notepad, and oftentimes when the trainer enters in 2, you certainly have to pay attention to the higher the 2 in the wagering, 8-1 versus 8-5. But on the outside, it's a good looker. Hunter's Magic, this 3-year-old filly, does take on older in here, but lightly raced. Only one career start, and it was a good one. Ran down second, exiting the same race from some of the others in here, July 18th. We'll see if Hunter's Magic can handle the stretch out in distance. Did gallop out very well. Should love the added ground. We'll see if Rye can get the job done on the turf. But I'm going to try Golden Gopher as we're 8 minutes away from that pick 4. We'll take you through it next.
Here comes the field of fillies, Minnesota breds to be exact, that are going to go to the turf to try to break their maiden in the second. Win place show, exactas tries, 10-cent supers. Doubles and 50-cent pick 3s are all available in addition to the early 50-cent pick 4. They'll take off in about 6 minutes in here. And you have a now even money favorite in the form of Golden Gopher. The second race is sponsored by Atomic Data. And in just a couple minutes, we'll catch up with Brian Aragoni, and he's going to take you through the next 4 races, see if you can't come up with some cash at the end of things. They'll take off for this one in 6 and head to the turf shortly. Good luck.
Just 3 minutes away from that first pick 4. We do have a single right here, Golden Gopher at 4 to 5. This one loses, we'll just dive into the pick 3 or rolling double pools in here. But Golden Gopher has had numerous opportunities, hasn't gotten the job done. In fact, 3 races with back-to-back second place finishes. But you have a low percentage jockey, Jose Vega, hopping off, Quincy Hamilton hopping on at 15%, and Joel Burnt and Quincy Hamilton have been winning with everything they send to the track, oftentimes at a decent price, but won't be in this spot. 4 to 5, giving Golden Gopher one last chance to get the W. 8 starts, 5 third and second place finishes. We'll see if they can get the job done in here. Last try for Golden Gopher, the single at 4 to 5. In race number 3, I do think a price could be had with Bayou Colonel, 8 to 1 on the morning line. Showed speed on the turf, a little bit unusual to debut on the turf, then go back to the dirt, but certainly not a move that's been a bad one for Tony Ringstorff in the past. Turf to dirt winning at 17%. The 6, there's no doubt about it, this one, Vegas guy, is going to be tough to beat. However, numerous times in the past he's looked tough to beat, and he's been beat. 1 to 5, 2 to 5, 3 to 5. Vegas guys burned through a lot of money. We'll see if we can't beat him in this spot. 2, 6, and 7 with Arctic Ridge, the well-bred firster as well. Race number 4, we'll go 1 mile on the main track. It looks like a 2-horse race on paper between Sundance Star. The stretch out is a question mark, and with her boots on, turf to dirt in play. Both of them look to be the controlling pace setters up front, and I think those two are going to be tough to beat in race number 4 as we get ready for the $1 pick 6 carryover. It'll be the last leg of the pick 4. Almost $8,000 in that pick six already there for the taking. A mile and a 16th on the turf, and this is a race you want to use as many as you possibly can get. I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, and 11. Got some long shots on the outside that deserve a look in the 11 hole with Star of Stars at 20-1. Doodle Time, your likely favorite, but Star of Stars, Nathan Russell owns and trains. This one was bred by Ken and Sarah Ramsey down in Kentucky, the 5-year-old by Creative Cause out of Grand Slam Kitten is bred to love the turf. Now, these two races here at Canterbury went off at 40-1 and 20-1, and I thought finished very well both days. The 11 post, not too much of a concern because I think Vega is going to drop back and try and get a ground-saving trip and make one run of it late. We'll see if he can do it, but if he can, we're going to get paid. It's an $18 play, and it starts right now. Good luck.
And the horses are at the starting gate. It's post time. In racing on the firm turf course at Canterbury Park, race 2, and Golden Gopher, the 6-5 favorite, pops the gate swiftly. Canterbury Gold in search of the gold, and the Giant Bunny Rabbit, Moonshine, Moxie, the white horses between them, and said trio picks up the tempo heading around the turn and puts 3.5 on Annie Shenanigan. Then we come back to Hunter's Magic, third last, tracking about 7 from the front. Behind that, left of center. And the one at the tail is Notepad, 19-1 and 12 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side, still 3 abreast and not much gives. Canterbury Gold keeping the red blinkers in front. Between them, Moonshine Moxie. Golden Gopher tracking as a favorite on the 3 wide side, 1.5 from the lead. Annie Shenanigan saves all the ground. Riders beginning to niggle at Annie Shenanigan, 4 out of it. Behind that one, Hunter's Magic. Then it's Left of Center, and Notepad last, beginning to run on the outside of Left of Center, coming on kind of quickly, 9 lengths from the lead. Canterbury Gold and Golden Gopher dispose of Moonshine Moxie. After that, it is Notepad to the outside of Annie Shenanigan. Notepad continues to finish okay, likewise for Hunter's Magic into the final 150, and they get busy. Golden Gopher looking for some Sky Yuma, but likes to run second. Hunter's Magic trying to soar by with Notepad now on the inside. Golden Gopher got the gold in elite fashion, Sky Yuma. Number 5, Golden Gopher, ran first. Photography for the rest. Mouse. 5762 in race 2. The second race exacta paid $10. Superfecta $51. 10-cent Superfecta $51. Heavy favorite on top. Double 1930. And the first trifecta $40.85. To the third race, Fast Main Track, scratch 4, Jeepster. The third race is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer. Learn more about our Canterbury Park concert series at canterburypark.com. The band En Vogue, very rhythmically sound band En Vogue, performs at Canterbury Friday. Tickets and information, canterburypark.com. Into the winner's enclosure, the maiden-breaking Golden Gopher and the Locks of Quincy Hamilton. Golden Gopher is owned by Lothenbach Stables and the winning trainer, Joe Burt. The victorious Golden Gopher is a 4-year-old filly by Strong Mandate out of He Retreat, bred in Minnesota by Mr. Lothenbach. Racing on the firm turf course at Canterbury Park, race 2, and Golden Gopher, the 6-5 favorite, pops the gate swiftly. Canterbury Gold in search of the gold, and the giant bunny rabbit, Moonshine Moxie, the white horses between them, and said trio picks up the tempo heading around the turn and puts 3.5 on Annie Shenanigan. Then we come back to Hunter's Magic, third last, tracking about 7 from the front. Behind that, left of center, and the one at the tail is Notepad, 19-1 and 12 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side, still 3 abreast and not much gives. Canterbury Gold keeping the red blinkers in front. Between them, Moonshine Moxie. Golden Gopher tracking as a favorite on the 3 wide side, 1.5 from the lead. Annie Shenanigan saves all the ground. Riders beginning to niggle at Annie Shenanigan for out of it. Behind that one, Hunter's Magic. Then it's left of center, and Notepad last, beginning to run on the outside of left of center, coming on kind of quickly, 9 lengths from the lead. Canterbury Gold and Golden Gopher dispose of Moonshine Moxie. After that, it is Notepad to the outside of Annie Shenanigan. Notepad continues to finish okay, likewise for Hunter's Magic into the final 150, and they get busy. Golden Gopher looking for some Sky Yuma, but likes to run second. Hunter's Magic trying to soar by with Notepad now on the inside. Golden Gopher got the gold in elite fashion, Sky Yuma.
In Vogue made a career out of Never Gonna Get It. And you can see him out here at Canterbury Park this Friday as well. So if you love In Vogue like I do, you'll be here on Friday to see In Vogue right out here at the park. We've got live racing action coming up for race number 3. 6 furlongs going to be on the main track in here. This is a very quality field of maiden special weights, all looking to get their first career victory. Down on the inside is going to be Leslie's Gold. Valerie Lund owns and trains. This one should appreciate the cutback. I ultimately think this 3-year-old Chestnut by Curlin to Mischief does not want to go 2 turns. Had shown speed at the 2-turn level. We'll see if Leslie's Gold and Ruben Fuentes can appreciate the cutback and get a win at a big price right now. Surprised by the number on Leslie's Gold at 20-1. The 2 is Bayou Colonel, and now that's probably the reason that Leslie's Gold is so high is because a lot of money has come in on the deuce. 8-1 morning line, currently even money. This one showed speed last time out. At the top of the lane, it looked like Alonzo Quinones was full of horse. But then when he pushed a button, there wasn't much there. Didn't really go on with it and actually finished off the board that day. That was going 5 furlongs on the turf. They'll go back to the dirt, but I love that workout. That workout July 21st, 45, handling looked awfully impressive. I think this horse can handle the turf or the dirt and should improve second time out. 6-5 right now on the board. The 3 is New Dice. Alfredo Juarez usually has no issues getting out of the gate. We'll see if he can get New Dice and Nevada Litvin home a winner. 0 for 11. Does have 5 second and third place finishes coming in off of back-to-back third place finishes. However, this horse has been at the maiden claiming ranks in the past, but has handled maiden special weight very nicely so far. 12-1 on New Dice. The 4 is Scratch. The 5, Twisted Dixie. Robert Klein and Kelsey Haar cutting back from 1 mile. 0 for 10 so far. However, many of those defeats came at the hands of tougher competition down at Oaklawn Park. 4-1 on Twisted Dixie, who looks excellent down here in the walk hearing, per usual for the Klein gang, as all of their horses turn out very nicely. The 6 is Vegas Guy. Lindy Wade gets the call for Robertino Diodoro. Now, Vegas Guy, no stranger to be in favor, but currently your second choice at this point. Second time off the layoff, comes in off from Lone Star, but has been beaten in the past at 1-5, 2-5, and 3-5. We'll see if Lindy Wade can pay the faithful today. 2-1 on the board. The 7 is Arctic Ridge. Ryackleberry gets the call in here for Francisco Bravo. This one's a half to Obi Ridge, who is a complete beast on our turf course. We'll see if Arctic Ridge can handle the dirt today with Ryackleberry aboard for the first or 11-1. The 8 is Mover, Luis Valenzuela, and Oscar Flores looking to get Scotty Kroom home a winner. The Dam was unraced, and this is her first full, but the works have been awfully quick in the morning. We'll see if he can run as good as he's been working in the morning. But I'm going to try the Steamer, Bayou Colonel, turf to dirt in play for Alonzo Quinones. As the field of 7, one of them set to break their maiden today. Good luck.
Lynn Dykert whipping them into a frenzy out here on Wednesday. Nicely done, nicely done. They're out here for race number 3 now with 7 minutes to post. Scratch the 4, Jeepster. In the 3rd, you can bet 50-cent pick 3s, doubles, superfectas, tries, exactas, and win place and show wagers. Your very excited favorite has broken away from the post parade. Right now he's 8-5, and his name is Bayou Colonel. A very narrow favorite over Vegas Guy at 9-5. And now we still have 7 minutes to post. Good luck in the third.
The maidens have reached the starting gate, and it's post time for the third of 12 at Canterbury Park. A reminder, the fifth race, about 1 hour from now, begins the Canterbury Pick 6. 7,809 already in the carryover pool. Great day to play the Pick 6. That's an hour from now. Here in the third race, Vegas Guy, the Texan Interloper, even money. Bayou Colonel, 2-1. 2 firsters in the race. Arctic Ridge and Mover. And they're moving in. One out, the debuting Mover. And here they are. Racing. Vegas Guy, the favored Texan shipper, pops nicely right to the lead. Leslie's Gold is prominent, and so is Bayou Colonel. Patriotic colors in third. After that, Mover has some speed, 4 or 5 lengths out of it. And to the outside of Twisted Dixie. Then it's a mile back to Arctic Ridge, and New Dice is in last. And now Leslie's Gold comes sneaking through on the inside to bug Vegas Guy, who keeps the blinkers in front. Bayou Colonel tracking coyly if good enough, and about 4 lengths clear from Twisted Dixie and Mover. Still a mile back to New Dice, dawdling along, 13 out of it, and Arctic Ridge has tailed off to last. Leslie's Gold is 30-1, and Leslie's Gold has taken the lead from Vegas Guy. Bayou Colonel is teetered out, and outside of that is Mover. Then on the inside is Twisted Dixie. It is Leslie's Gold locked in battle with Vegas Guy. Leslie's Gold edging clear. Leslie's Gold edging clear. The upset is on. It's the longest shot on the board. Leslie's Gold wins. Vegas Guy goes broke. New Dice ran third. Third race official, 62.60 for a $2 win wager. Everybody named Leslie got paid. Pick 3, $2.98 to start festivities. That 1-6 exacta favored in second, 102. 50-cent trifecta paid $156.30. The 10-cent superfecta 1635, $74.14. 110.79 by Leslie's Gold. The fourth race is 23 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. And we thank Jim Beam for season sponsorship. We also thank College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, and Dick Sanitation for assistance this 2021. Before the Winner's Circle procession, Leslie's Gold to receive a well-deserved bath for his toil. Into the winner's enclosure, Leslie's Gold and Ruben Fuentes. Leslie's Gold is owned by Valerie Lund, Leslie Cummings, and Linda Weber. The trainer is Valerie Lund. Leslie's Gold was bred in California by Miss Lund, Miss Cummings, and Phil O'Neill. Leslie's Gold. Racing. Vegas Guy, the favored Texan shipper, pops nicely right to the lead. Leslie's Gold is prominent, and so is Bayou Colonel. Patriotic colors in third. After that, Mover has some speed, 4 or 5 lengths out of it. And to the outside of Twisted Dixie, then it's a mile back to Arctic Ridge, and New Dice is in last. And now Leslie's Gold comes sneaking through on the inside to bug Vegas Guy, who keeps the blinkers in front. Bayou Colonel tracking coyly if good enough, and about 4 lengths clear from Twisted Dixie and Mover. Still a mile back to New Dice, dawdling along, 13 out of it, and Arctic Ridge has tailed off to last. Leslie's Gold is 30-1, and Leslie's Gold has taken the lead from Vegas Guy. Bayou Colonel is teetered out, and outside of that is Mover. Then on the inside is Twisted Dixie. It is Leslie's Gold locked in battle with Vegas Guy. Leslie's Gold edging clear. Leslie's Gold edging clear. The upset is on. It's the longest shot on the board. Leslie's Gold wins. Vegas Guy goes broke. New Dice ran third.
Not sure if that's the voice of In Vogue or an angel gracing us down here in the paddock. As we go off for race number 4, we'll go 1 mile on the main track. This race does have some intrigue to it because it's state-bred fillies all looking for their first career victory. A set of 8 will go to the gate. The rail runner is going to be with her boots on. Rye Huckleberry gets the call in here for the thumbs up gang. I thought this one finished very nice at a big price 2 back on June 22nd. Went off at 13-1, beaten by less than a length. Then went back to 7.5 furlongs on the turf again. Made a little move, then flattened out. Now they'll go back to the main track. However, has this horse figured things out in better form, or was it the turf that was making the difference? 5-1 with her boots on, who deserves a long look. The 2 is Surely a Legend. Larry Donlin Jr. owns and trains this 4-year-old filly by Timber Legend. 6 tries, has yet to hit the board in those tries, but should be a big number in here. 21-1 on the board on the stretch out as well. Do note, this horse was scheduled to run yesterday. They opt for this spot, so you know the connections prefer this one over yesterday's. The even money favor right now is Sundance Star. Now, this is even money. It's deservedly so. However, the dam, Goldway, 0 for 24. Is today the lucky day that Goldway produces her first victory, and it could be with Sundance Star, and I think it is. Despite the stretch out, I think Sundance Star can handle 2 turns and the extra distance, but even money a little bit skinny on Sundance Star, who has had 6 tries and has yet to finish better than second. The 4 is Poppin' Tops, Quincy Hamilton and Lexon Backhouse. This one makes the blinkers come off. The blinkers have been on for each and every start, so there is the unknown. They'll make the equipment change, the blinkers come off, but on the board right now at a big number, 20-1 on Poppin' Tops. The 5 is Holy Soul. Fuentes gets the call in here. Now, don't dismiss Fuentes. He has been riding excellently. He's been helping his ROI at a 21 winner yesterday. And if 20-1 wasn't enough on the turf course, he comes right back with Leslie's Gold. An excellent hunch play during Olympics time as Ruben Fuentes got Leslie's Gold home a winner at 30-1 last time. Now he's going to try and do so in here for the Greg Weir gang. Holy Soul on the board at 10-1. The 6 is Timber Lady. Leslie Mowing gets the call in here for Kat Bedford. She celebrated her first training victory not many days ago here at Canterbury. But Timber Lady does look like a horse who wants to be on the turf. They'll try the dirt again off of that 3rd place finish. Behind That's All Right. 0 for 16, 8-1 on the board. The 7 is She Appeals Holy. Alex Conchari started his day off with a winner. Today at 5-1, he'll try and get the second maiden breaking score for himself of the day with She Appeals Holy. The 4-year-old filly has 2 third-place finishes under her belt. We'll see if she can break through today. And on the outside, it's Fireman's Little Sis. We'll see if Fireman's Little Sis can make her brother happy. The 3-year-old filly by Law Enforcement does take on older in this spot. I'd love to see Fireman's Little Sis try the turf course, but they'll try the dirt again. She ran into it very nicely last time out, but the time didn't come back all that quick. It's a field of 8. One will return victorious when it's all said and done. You got to figure it out yourself. Good luck.
Lynn Dykert's fans are out tonight. Love that for them. Race number 4 is up next. We go 1 mile for this one. All these girls were bred in Minnesota. And they offer win, play, show, exacta, try, super, doubles, and pick threes as the wagering options. There's a pair from the Van Winkle stable, and one of them is the favorite. She's 6-5. That is Sundance Star with 7 minutes to post. Cornhole aficionados are going to appreciate what's coming up next. It's very fitting that in the 4th race that's sponsored by Jim Beam, we have Jim Beam beanbags coming up. Stay tuned. It's time for Jim Beam beanbags. And yes, you are going to be on the big screen. We're going to have 3 very energetic contestants beanbags for their opportunity to win a little bit of swag. You can get a couple of admission passes or a daily double pack. If you get it in the hole, you get a daily double pack. And I'm sorry, guys. It just wouldn't be fair if we didn't have Eva go first. You got to set the bar, girl. Ladies first. Just toss it right down here. If you get it in there, you get a daily double pack. If you get it on the board, you get a couple of admission passes. You miss it, you can still come back. Get it in there, girl. Oh, that was an awesome shot. Give her 2 just for that. That was a beautiful shot, Eva. Okay, now we have Will or Jack up next. Will, take your shot. Will from Minneapolis. See if you can outdo that. It's not going to be easy. That's a tough act to follow. You can do it. Very close, very close. Okay, and last we have Jack from Minneapolis. Take your shot. See if you can get it in the hole. You get a daily double pack. A lot of goodies to come back with. That was close. You get a couple of passes. The star of the show, Eva, gets a couple, though. Eva from Waconia, take a couple of passes, enjoy them. Come back and do it again. Get her on camera. Come on over here, Eva. Take a bow. There we go. Okay. That is Eva. She will be back, I guarantee that. If you would like to play Jim Beam beanbags, if you want to join along in any of our promotions, stop down at the marketing information booth on track level.
Maidens at the gate. It's post time. Two back. One out. The 3 filly, prohibitively favored. Here they go. They're racing. Maidens off swiftly. Sundance Star on the stretch out. Pops sweetly, shows speed. Likewise for With Her Boots On, and Surely a Legend is also on the stretch out. And Surely a Legend has more speed than Sundance Star. Sundance Star, that 3, racing really erratically right now. Popped the gate first, now back in 5th. And about 5 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Holy Soul. Fireman's Little Sis is right next to the stablemate and favored Sundance Star, who has settled down. 7 after that, it is She Appeals Wholly. And Timber Lady is about 9 lengths from the lead, but advancing. Up the backstretch they go, race 4, CBY. Two-headed pace battle, it's AC Doocy, Surely a Legend, and With Her Boots On, traveling in perfect harmony. After that, Sundance Star on the stretch out, now up into 3rd, being niggled at a tad. Popping tops to the outside of that one. Timber Lady is sweeping into action very quickly. Timber Lady from 5th to 4th, being ridden hard, but 7 lengths from the lead. Then it's Fireman's Little Sis heading the wrong way. After that, She Appeals Wholly, and Holy Soul is in need of divine intervention to win. Sundance Star revs up to the outside, trying to run down With Her Boots On, who's 2.5 to 1. Surely a Legend is between them, and behind them is Timber Lady. With Her Boots On is kicking up some dust at the other 7, and With Her Boots On absolutely demoralized them. 1-3-2, race 4. Number 1, With Her Boots On first. 1-3-2-6 in race 4. And the 4th race is official. 10-cent superfecta, $41.85. Pick 3, about $150. Exacta, $4.50. And the trifecta, 132, favored in the middle. That try paid $52.35. $52 for a 50-cent trifecta, 5-2 into 2-5, 95-1 in third. But in first, with her boots on, and Rye Eckleberry. With her boots on is owned by Hidden Creek Farm and Silva Racing. The winning trainer and leader of the Thumbs Up Gang is Miguel Angel Silva. With her boots on is a 3-year-old filly by Brody's Cause out of Silly Little Mama. Bred in Minnesota by Scott Pierce with her boots on. To the 5th race. This one begins the Canterbury Park $1 pick 6. $7,809 already in the pick 6 carryover pool. Turf is firm. Inner rail, make that the rail, is at 10 feet. The rail setting, 10 feet. Scratch 6, Star Mission. Post time, 20 minutes from now. Racing. Maidens off swiftly. Sundance Star on the stretch out. Pops sweetly. Shows speed. Likewise for With Her Boots On. And Surely a Legend is also on the stretch out. And Surely a Legend has more speed than Sundance Star. Sundance Star, that 3 racing really erratically right now. Popped the gate first. Now back in 5th. And about 5 lengths from the lead. Overtaken by Holy Soul. Fireman's Little Sis is right next to the stablemate and favored Sundance Star, who has settled down. 7 after that, it is She Appeals Wholly. And Timber Lady is about 9 lengths from the lead, but advancing. Up the backstretch they go. Race 4, CBY. 2-headed pace battle. It's AC Doocy. Surely a Legend, and With Her Boots On, traveling in perfect harmony. After that, Sundance Star on the stretch out. Now up into 3rd, being niggled at a tad. Popping tops to the outside of that one. Timber Lady is sweeping into action very quickly. Timber Lady from 5th to 4th, being ridden hard, but 7 lengths from the lead. Then it's Fireman's Little Sis heading the wrong way. After that, She Appeals Wholly, and Holy Soul is in need of divine intervention to win. Sundance Star revs up to the outside, trying to run down With Her Boots On, who's 2.5 to 1. Surely a Legend is between them, and behind them is Timber Lady. With Her Boots On is kicking up some dust at the other 7, and With Her Boots On absolutely demoralized them. 1-3-2, race 4.
with her boots on, kicks clear in race number 4. We'll go off for race number 5. Kicks off the $1 pick 6. Why does that matter to you? There's a 4-day carryover, just under $8,000 in that pick 6 pool, and it starts out with a very challenging race. Scratch number 6 out of this race. 11 of them will go to the gate 12 minutes from now. Down on the inside is going to be My Golden Boy. 14-1. Alfredo Juarez gets the call in here for Esteban Martinez. Didn't show much last time out. I know it was a third-place finish, but was still beaten by 15 lengths for My Golden Boy. 1 for 17. Likes to pick up paychecks, but not the winning kind. 14-1 on the board. The 2 is Mark and Greeley. Lara gets the call in here for the Thumbs Up gang. They're looking for 2 in a row. They just won last race. Look for another win in here. This one was finishing very nicely last time out and finished full of run. I know that was against much easier competition. Maiden Claiming now takes on winners for the first time. It is asking a lot, but the way Mark and Greeley finished tells me that he can handle a jump up in class. 30-1, too high a price on the deuce. The 3 is Johan Zolfani. The Ireland bred has had opportunities. 1 for 11. Only one start here at Canterbury. It was rained off the turf. That's not where they want to be. They want to be on the turf course. Hasn't shown much on the dirt at all. Did lose to the stablemate last time out, 5-2 on Johan Zolfani. The 4 is Graphite. Rye Echoberry looking for his second winner on the card. He had a nice ride last time out. Saved plenty in the tank. He'll look to do the same in here with Graphite, who's 1 for 11. I thought this one ran very professional last time out at the maiden 16 level, but this one ran nicely and stayed on. Shows that Graphite can handle the distance and potentially jump up in class. Another who's a big price. The 5 is Gainer. This is the third rider in the last 3 races, but does get plenty of class relief today. We'll see if it makes a difference at 21-1. The 6 is Scratch. The 7 is Where'd the Day Go? Quincy Hamilton and Joel Burnt. This horse is tough for me to endorse playing back. Potentially going in the wrong direction, but the money has come in. 6-1 morning line, currently 4-1 on the board. The 8 is Niles Channel. Valenzuela gets the call in here for Cody Rosine. I don't see the turf breeding, but these guys have been winning races in bunches for the Rosine. We'll see if Niles Channel can handle the turf for the first time today. The 9 is Will to Be Lucky. Alonzo Quinones and Kevin Echoberry looking to team up in here. Third start off the layoff. Does have 1 win from 5 starts on the turf, but bound to be a big price in here. 22-1 on the board, and a big price because a lot of the money has come in on Doodle Time. Alex Conchari and Mac Robertson, these guys teamed up for a win in the first, so look for another one in here with Doodle Time, who has been the beaten favorite a couple of times. We'll see if Doodle Time can get back to the winning ways. Had a troubled trip last time out. We'll see if Conchari can avoid any issues today at 9-5, but I'm going to try the long shot. It is Mr. Nathan Russell's day. He owns and trains Star of Stars. The breeding has certainly been there, and don't be fooled. This horse exits back-to-back 4th place finishes. However, the horses ran on nicely. Looks like a jump up in class, but it's not. This horse can compete at this level and is bound to be a big price. I've done a lot of stupid things in my life, but putting a 30-1 on top is never one of them. Bet a little to win a lot. And their 12 is Rye Humor, Chad Lindsay, and the Hall of Fame trainer Dave Van Winkle, the Churchill downshipper, looking to get the money in here for Little Bluebird Stables. Canterbury Park, always wishing them the best of luck. It's a full field, and it's race number 5 coming up for the pick 6.
Race 5 is sponsored by Pepsi, and it'll take off in about 6 minutes. They'll go to the turf for this one. And scratch the 6 Star Mission, if you please. Your 8 to 5 favorite is the 10 Doodle Time. Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, wagers all here, in addition to the pick 6. We have 6 minutes to post and a few things to go over, including, well, if you look off to my left and you see the stage, you'll see it's all decked out in preparation for En Vogue. We're going to be giving away a pair of tickets to see En Vogue. What we're going to do, since it's coming up so soon, is we will email the winner on Thursday, add them to the guest list at the door. The only way that you can get involved, though, is to head to the marketing information booth and get yourself entered for those En Vogue tickets. They're just one of many artists coming up in our Canterbury concert series. If they don't interest you, we have Steve Earle and the Dukes coming, Robert Cray, Daughtry, Government Mule, and Blackberry Smoke. All of the details and the way to get the tickets online, canterburypark.com. There's also information on our dog racing that goes all through August. We have wiener dogs coming on the 15th and September 5th. And remember, all of the winners in all the breeds and all the heats are going to come back and join us on Labor Day. Feeder tournaments, well, we got a lot of those into the Big Ten BCBC, which is also at the end of the season. Made in Minnesota one is coming up pretty soon on August 18th. It's a $300 buy-in. $200 of that is your bankroll. The other $100 is the entry fee. You can find the rules and all the details online at canterburypark.com. Remember, that's on Made in Minnesota Day. We'll see some of the best state breds out there, and they'll be joining us for a big day of stakes action on Wednesday, August 18th. If you would like to add a little bit of potential to win a lot of money and head to the BCBC, check it out online. We got a lot of stuff coming up. That's just a small portion of it. The Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough, is coming up here in race number 5, and that's the 11 Star of Stars. Brian Aragoni mentioned he was 30-1 morning line. It's come down to 21-1 right now, and Star of Stars is going to be making a lot of changes, but this is that kind of field. You know, you want to find some sort of price. He took a big swing at 22-1. Star of Stars is the Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough. You now have 4 minutes to bet this one. A lot of options with which to work, and you still have an 8 to 5 favorite in Doodle Time. They'll be on the turf very shortly. They'll take off for race number 5 in 4 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch in race number 5. Scratch number 8, Niles Channel. Number 8, Niles Channel is a late scratch. Refunds with number 8, Niles Channel, for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagers available right now. Horizontal wagers, pick 3, 4, or 6. Head to the starting favorite. Number 8, Niles Channel, out. And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It is now post time for race number 5. Doodle Time favored, a shade above even money. The analyst selection goes in. Rye Humor, last in. Big field, race 5 to begin the pick 6. And they're racing in the Wade Warden Classic, and they all came off smoothly from the outside. Doodle Time showing some speed with Alexander, overtaken by Where'd the Day Go. Inside of that, My Golden Boy, and between them is Gainer. This early pace is hot, and Where'd the Day Go seizes command from Gainer. After that, Johan Zofani, the Irish, is about 5 lengths from the lead, advancing to the inside of Doodle Time. Outside of them is Will He Be Lucky? And that one is about 7, 8 lengths from the lead, but also advancing a tad. Then we come back to Graphite. Graphite sole alone, 9 lengths behind Where'd the Day Go? 5 behind that is Star of Stars, beginning to move in a bit to the inside of Rye Humor. And the one in last is Mark and Greeley, looking to win 2 in a row from 15 lengths from the lead. 3.5 furlongs to travel. Where'd the Day Go? Hooked by Gainer to the inside. Johan Zofani right behind them with My Golden Boy sequestered. Doodle Time's making a move. Here's Doodle Time, the 6-5 favorite on the 3 wide side, rolling up in the Novogratz Lime. My Golden Boy is retreating. Will to Be Lucky is advancing. After that, Mark and Greeley. Then we come to Star of Stars, 10 out of it, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. On the outside, it is Johan Zofani hooking up with Doodle Time. Big time move from Mark and Greeley coming late on the outside. Up goes Johan Zofani. Here's Mark and Greeley. Will he run out of time? I don't think so, but we'll see. He did. Johan Zofani prevails. The numbers 3, 2, 10, 9 in 143.15. The favored Doodle Time was claimed. Doodle Time claimed 16 grand. The trainer Heath Lawrence, the owner Rick Tappy. There was a 3-way shake for Doodle Time, claimed Lawrence, Tappy. Fifth race official, $28.50 for the exacta. Trifecta, $39.30. The 10-cent superfecta, $95.24, favorite in third. Double 1-3, $14.80. And the consolation double to the scratch, $3.10. And the pick 3 from race 3, $416. First pick 4 today paid $768 for 50 cents. Big fields, big payoffs, big league racing right out here at the park. Race 6, big field, 11 battle, maidens. This begins the 50-cent pick 5. Horse racing low takeout. Our rake is just 10%, lowest in the country. No scratches. We thank Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury, for 2021 sponsorship. And race 6 is courtesy of Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. Also, enjoy the races in comfort and style with our Loeffler Finish Line Cabana restaurant. Food and beverage service, shaded deck space right on the finish line. Book your individual table or rent the whole space for your group today. Canterbury Park Events.com. And to the winner's enclosure, or at least shortly, Johan Zofani and Lindy Wade for owner Charles Garvey and trainer Robertino Diodoro. And they're racing in the Wade Warden Classic. And they all came off smoothly from the outside. Doodle Time showing some speed with Alexander, overtaken by Where'd the Day Go? Inside of that, My Golden Boy. And between them is Gainer. This early pace is hot. And Where'd the Day Go? Seizes command from Gainer. After that, Johan Zofani, the Irish, is about 5 lengths from the lead, advancing to the inside of Doodle Time. Outside of them is Will He Be Lucky? And that one is about 7, 8 lengths from the lead, but also advancing a tad. Then we come back to Graphite. Graphite Soul Alone, 9 lengths behind Where'd the Day Go? 5 behind that is Star of Stars, beginning to move in a bit to the inside of Rye Humor. And the one in last is Mark and Greeley, looking to win 2 in a row from 15 lengths from the lead. 3.5 furlongs to travel. Where'd the Day Go? Hooked by Gainer to the inside. Johan Zofani right behind them with My Golden Boy sequestered. Doodle Time's making a move. Here's Doodle Time, the 6-5 favorite on the 3 wide side, rolling up in the Novogratz Lime. My Golden Boy is retreating. Will to Be Lucky is advancing. After that, Mark and Greeley. Then we come to Star of Stars, 10 out of it, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. On the outside, it is Johan Zofani hooking up with Doodle Time. Big time move from Mark and Greeley coming late on the outside. Up goes Johan Zofani. Here's Mark and Greeley. Will he run out of time? I don't think so, but we'll see. He did. Johan Zofani prevails.
We've had some big pools tonight, potentially some big payoffs in this pick 5 as well. Could eclipse $100,000 in this pick 5 pool. I do miss the days of the pick 5 carryover calculator here, pick 5 calculator here at Canterbury Park. 11 will go to the gate. 1 will return victorious. Down on the inside, it's North Arm Bay. 2 tries, a second place finish, which actually deserved to be a win that day, beaten by a neck, and then a third place finish. We'll see if North Arm Bay can get the job done at 17-1. The 2 is Minnesota Red. Peter Madsen is having himself an excellent 2021. This 2-year-old colt by Texas Red got a good learning experience last time out, but it was in tight, down on the rail. I can't imagine they were pleased when they saw they're in post number 2 after being in post number 1 last time out, 32-1 on the board. The 3 is Honey's Superman. Luis Valenzuela going to ride for Francisco Bravo. The dam on this one was AJ's Honey. She's been unbelievable as a broodmare. She didn't actually race, but as a broodmare, she's been excellent. All siblings are stakes quality for Bob Lindgren, and he's hoping that Honey Superman is the same 10-1 on the well-bred Superman. The 4 is Smart Oxy. Nick Goodwin gets the call in here for Jerry Livingston. You'll see him ride plenty of quarter horses, but he's a perfect 1-for-1 this past week on thoroughbreds. He won for Mac Robertson at 3-1 with a firster. He'll try and outdo himself in here for Jerry Livingston, who won last night with a quarter horse, 41-1 on the board. The 5 is Hunter Jumper, Rake Farms, the homebred in here, this 2-year-old by Great Art, and the sibling to Sky and Sea, who is a complete beast here at Canterbury Park. The workouts say it's a go. All signs point to green, including the saddlecloth 6-1 on Hunter Jumper. The 6 is Direct Action. Chad Lindsay gets the call in here for Miguel Silva. Third place finish last time out. I thought this one finished the best, but did have a clean trip. There's no issues, but Direct Action was running on well late, 21-1 on the board. The 7 is Ben's Malice, a sibling to Drama Chorus, who's found a new home on the turf course. We'll see if Ben's Malice can handle the dirt, or if ultimately the future will hold the grass. The 2-year-old by Palace Malice, and out of Miss Golly by Golly, and Scat Daddy on the bottom. You think Ben's Malice might be on the turf in the future, but they'll try the dirt here, and has been working out consistently since May. The 8 is Tuxen Knight. Aurora gets the call in here for Troy Bethke, the 2-year-old by Northern Fleet. Another who's been working out consistently. Some nice 3-furlong workouts, and then they stretched it out, but going to be a long shot in this spot, 43-1 on the board. The 9 is Happy Hour Bobby. Fuentes gets the call in here for the Hall of Fame trainer Francisco Bravo. Bravo's got 2. Bob Lindgren's got 2 homebreds. The mare, Happy Hour Honey, made over $150,000 in earnings here at Canterbury Park, and she hasn't been so bad as a broodmare either, as Happy Hour Cowboy won the 2019 Northern Lights Futurity 10-1 on Happy Hour Bobby, and the 10 is That's Not Funny, 13-1 on the board. Quincy Hamilton gets the call in here for Joel Burnt, as Lothenbach's got both runners on the outside, 4-5 on the board. Rye Echoberry going to call it. It was a disastrous trip last time out. There's no doubt about it. Off slowly, then bumped in between horses and clipped heels. Made a nice run. Dr. Oscar could be a good one. We'll see how good Love the Nest is. The outside post, the attack post. 4-5, going to be a single in that pick 5. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
We've got 2-year-old boys to kick off the 50-cent pick 5. 5 furlongs is the distance of this one. Your 4-5 favorite is on the outside, making start number 2. That is Love the Nest. In addition to the pick 5, Wagering options include win, play, show, exacta, 10-cent superfecta, 50-cent tries, dollar doubles, and 50-cent pick threes. A big field to start the pick 5. Lots of wagering options to go with them if that's not your thing. We have 6 minutes until the 6th race. Brian Aragoni is going to take you through the ticket that he's put together for this pick 5 sequence. But before that, we have the inspector himself, Jeff Madej, to help Brian out in search of a single.
It's always nice to have the approval of your boss when Jeff Madej gives the thumbs up. It's all signs go, and it's the Budweiser Hammer Time of the day. Love the Nest. This one had talent in the debut, but oftentimes experience does trump talent. And now, Love the Nest does have both. We'll see if the Beast can get the job done. As Love the Nest, even money, but going to be a single in what could be a wide-open race. Now, many people are single to this horse based on the pick threes, the doubles, and things like that. This horse will be keyed on a lot of tickets. If you're able to zig while others zag, you could be off to an excellent start in what could be a very nice pool in this pick 5. Race number 7, a wide-open race. 7.5 furlongs in the turf for $7,500 claimers is always challenging. 1, 3, 4, 9, 10, and 12. Hopefully we can get a long shot in race number 7. We'll go a little bit more skinny in race number 8. 1, 2, 4, and 6. You've got the heavy favorite in Prince Rama, but there's some long shots that deserve a look, like the stablemate Candy Prince, or maybe Gone a Little Hulu down on the inside. 1, 2, 4, and 6. Race number 9. 5.5 furlongs in here. Just going to use Warrior Boss, a Minnesotan who has taken on open company in the past with success, and Excursion, a horse that's going up in class, but one like a good thing for Robertino Diodoro. We'll find out how good Excursion is in this spot, but both of them bound to be fair value, Warrior Boss and Excursion, because we've got some Churchill shippers in race number 9. Race number 10, hopefully we can get to this point. Ruby's Red Devil, Me and Rose, and Shaquila's Destiny. Now, if there's a race that I'm absolutely concerned about, there's no doubt about it. Of course, it's the single, but it's mostly race number 10. That is a race you could add an awful lot of horses, state bred, maiden claimers, looking for their first victory in here, going 1 mile. That's a race I would love to be a lot more deep than just 2, 3, and 7. Could be wide open, and you could be looking at a very nice payout if you can get there. That's the hardest part. Get to the will pays, and let's have some fun, as we've still got plenty of racing action coming up. It's a 12-race card, and it's Canterbury for your hump day.
It's post time for the Canterbury Park Pick 5. Love the Nest in his second start. Prohibitively favored, like his debut. Stablemate, That's Not Funny, debuts 16-1.
They're packing to 10, guys.
Love the Nest, 1-5. Last in, here they come. And they're racing. Love the Nest came off okay. Likewise for Happy Hour Bobby, who zings out of the gate and immediately puts 3 on the field at 13-1. Happy Hour Bobby intoxicatingly fast. Love the Nest finds his stride to the outside of Bobby, and Love the Nest is making a sharp move into the far turn. After that, the firster, Hunter Jumper, losing ground, 3 out of it. A mile back to Minnesota Red. Then we come back to Direct Action, shoved on hard, about 10 from the lead. Love the Nest still handheld, but does not have the lead. Then we come to North Arm Bay. That one's far out of it and about 5 clear from Bona Malice. And then we come back even farther in the field to Honey's Superman as they head for home. Love the Nest wants to nestle in the winner's circle and snuggle up with victory number 1. Love the Nest, when given his head, responded beautifully and put 6 on the field. Late charge from Ben's Malice for second, and Happy Hour Bobby ran third. "11, Love the Nest, ran first. 11.795 in 57.10. Race 6 official. Exacta 1430, 50-cent trifecta, chalk all odds, 52 and change. Superfecta 44.57, double, $7 and change. Pick 3, nearly $13. 11.795. Seventh race, firm turf course, pick 4 wagering. Rail 10 feet. Rail 10 feet. Scratch 7, Yankee Pride. 10, Lila's Lucky Lady, is ridden by Chad Lindsay. And scratch 14, According to Aspen. The 7th at Canterbury Park, provided by the Minnesota Lottery. Into the Mystic Lake winner circle, it is Love the Nest and Rye Echoberry. The winning owner, Bob Lothenbach, and Lothenbach Stables. Winning trainer, Joe Burnt. Love the Nest is a 2-year-old son of Blame from Congrats and Roses, bred in Minnesota by Pete Matson. And they're racing. Love the Nest came off okay. Likewise for Happy Hour Bobby, who zings out of the gate and immediately puts 3 on the field at 13-1. Happy Hour Bobby intoxicatingly fast. Love the Nest finds his stride to the outside of Bobby, and Love the Nest is making a sharp move into the far turn. After that, the firster, Hunter Jumper, losing ground, 3 out of it. A mile back to Minnesota Red. Then we come back to Direct Action, shoved on hard, about 10 from the lead. Love the Nest still handheld, but does not have the lead. Then we come to North Arm Bay. That one's far out of it, and about 5 clear from Bona Malice. And then we come back even farther in the field to Honey's Superman as they head for home. Love the Nest wants to nestle in the winner's circle and snuggle up with victory number 1. Love the Nest, when given his head, responded beautifully and put 6 on the field. Late charge from Ben's Malice for second, and Happy Hour Bobby ran third.
10 minutes away from the kickoff of this late pick 4. We'll go 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Scratch number 7 and 14. A big field could lead to big payouts. Number 6 and 8 did go out to the track early, so you won't see Dusty Princess or Western Berlin down here in the paddock, but I can attest they looked very nice, not washy or anything like that. We'll see if Dusty Princess and Western Berlin can leave early and get to the wire first, but why not Sizzle? Currently the favorite. I had a challenging time figuring out who's going to go favorite in this spot, and it looks like the bettors agree with me. 4-1 right now, very lukewarm fashion for a favorite. However, not lukewarm on Why Not Sizzle. 10-1 morning line, currently bet in half, 4-1. On Why Not Sizzle, who lost by a length but did finish 5th, second time off the layoff, and did have 2 wins last year. The 2 is Tequila Mary, 17-1. Negron gets the call in here for Purple Rose Ranch. They actually entered a horse in the Manitoba Derby up at Assiniboia Downs, and they'll look for a victory in here with Tequila Mary, the 8-year-old mare. Does have 2 victories this year, 2 victories last year, but has yet to hit the board in 2 starts on the Canterbury turf. Does cut back from a mile and a 16th to 7.5 furlongs today. Should be fit. We'll see if Tequila Mary can leave him punch drunk. The 3 is Miss Brookside. Ran a sneaky good race last time. This is a Minnesotan who does take on open company, but technically gets class relief. I'm not sure how strong that last race was on July 8th, but Miss Brookside finished very nicely in a race that will certainly be overlooked in this spot, and they're overlooked at the wagering right now, 23-1 on a horse who has a late-running kick that can fit well in this spot. The 4 is Give It Some Welly. I wasn't too sure on what the plan was last time. They went awfully fast, 109 on the turf, very quick. That was lickety split. That was also under the handling of Danny Caldwell, now Wasabi Ventures Stables. Hopes to have a cleaner trip today. First start off of the claim, 5-1 on Give It Some Welly. The 5 is Everybody Does It, 7-2 morning line. This is 9-2 right now at this point. Rye Echoberry gets the call in here for Dick Capelucci. Lost to Silvera 2 back and then ran a race on the dirt. Does not want to be on the dirt. They get back to the turf today. The 6 is Dusty Princess. Went out to the track early. A 3rd place finish last time out. Has a tendency to run on well late, but doesn't usually get to the wire first. The 8 is Western Berlin. This one hasn't been seen since 2019. Off of a long layoff, 20-1 on the board. The 9 is Silvera. Here's where my money's going to land, 11-1. Izzy Hernandez. Let's go right to the lead and play Catch Me If You Can. That's exactly what they did last time at 17-1, and no one was able to do it. I'm hopeful they've got 2 in a row. The 10 is Lila's Lucky Lady. Do note Carlo Lopez off. He'll ride the 13. Chad Lindsay gets the call on Lila's Lucky Lady, a fellow Minnesotan in here. The 11 is Double Beasting. A couple of Minnesotans. This one has class galore for Double Beasting. $222,000 in earnings and has stakes victories on the turf. We'll see if Double Beasting can channel her younger years, 8-1 on the board. The 12 is North of Eden. Do note, Dick Capelucci has 2 entered. You have been warned with Dick Capelucci and North of Eden at 16-1. And the 13 rounds out the field at 8-1. It's Willing to Burn. Carlo Lopez had opportunities to ride the 10, but he'll stick with his guy, Diodoro, and Why Not, winning at 31%. It is the best betting race of the night, maybe the best betting race of the day. Currently the lukewarm favorite, 4-1 on the board, as Miss Angela Herman takes you through her pick 4 next.
They head to the turf course for race number 7. This one will be a 7.5 furlong, $7,500 claimer. It's the first leg of the 50-cent late pick 4. In addition, you can bet pick 3s, doubles, exactas try supers, and win place and show wagers. We scratched the 7 Yankee Pride, which allows for one of the also eligibles, Willing to Burn, to get in. The other one, according to Aspen, is scratched. Make the rider on the 10, Lila's Lucky Lady, Chad Lindsay. Those are all the changes, and we will talk pick 4 in just a moment. Very good sequence, just like we talked about before the pick 5. We'll see how Brian Aragoni and I see things the same or see things different. You got 4 minutes to bet the pick 4 if you'd like to do it before the 7th. Let me start. The late pick 4 starts with a very complicated race. Brian talked about how good a betting race this is. He's not wrong. Only 1 scratch out of here, which allows an also eligible in a field of 12. And I mean, not the most consistent bunch. That's how they end up at this level. I went with somebody who's coming from the West for the 2nd time. I was really hoping for somewhere in the neighborhood of 10-1, but right now you're getting 7-2, and you got the favorite on the rail, and why not Sizzle? That was my top choice in here, and I used her on the stretch out. She went 5 furlongs last time, but the majority of her work in her career has been done going 2 turns. She doesn't really kick like a sprinter, but she still made up good ground on a horse named Ashley's New Shoes, who came flying at the end of that one. They kind of moved together, but why not Sizzle has more of a consistent, steady kick rather than a sprinter's kick. This should fit her beautifully, and this is going to be, again, the lowest tag of her life, just like last time at 7,500. She likes this turf. Lindy Wade's our leading rider. I guess that's why you get 3-1, but I also use double bee sting. She's one of the Minnesotans in here, and she has the speed to extricate herself from that outside post. I mean, it won't be easy. She'll probably get some pressure from Give It Some Welly, but, you know, I thought that maybe one of these two could concede it to the other, considering they come from the same barn. Not sure which one is going to actually go for the lead, but I would hope it's double bee sting, because right now she's a much better price at 9-1 on the board. I went 4, 7, and 9, 10 in the next race. Race number 8 doesn't get that much easier. But, I mean, these Minnesota breds come from a lot of different races. They come from $25,000 claimers. They come from maiden special weights. A couple come out of the Vic Myers. My top choice in there was Magician's Holiday coming out of the Vic Myers. He's going to really need to step up his game. But, I mean, he can't blame the muddy track last time. He broke his maiden very impressively over a muddy track. This just may be a horse at this point in his career that doesn't want to pass horses and that wants to lead by himself. That seems to be the case with your morning line favorite, Prince Rama. So in choosing one or the other, I went with the horse that I thought would be the better price on top in Magician's Holiday. I also used Johnny Up. And, I mean, if everything falls apart, I think either the outside horse or maybe even Weston's Wildcat, who is a versatile running style to him, could pick up the pieces. Moving on to race number 9, I went inside and outside. I really didn't want to use the rail horse. I mean, Mr. K is nice. He comes out of some of the best races that they ran at that optional $17,000 level at the fairgrounds this winter. He didn't win, but he ran competitively enough. And then last time he just blew it at the start. Hard to get anything from those, but you can gather from a lot of his recent races that he doesn't have a winning kick, at least at the races he's been in. He's going to be a low price. I tried to beat him with the outside. This was a redraw of a race on July 28th that got canceled because of the weather, and I actually took the outside runner who was not originally in that field on top and just went 1-8. In closing things out, a lot of people are going to use the same sort of horses. Ruby's Red Devil, Me and Rose, and Roverton. They're coming from special weight company last time, or 2 back for me and Rose, but they've all seen each other before. They don't have a set, consistent running style. Roverton's probably going to the lead, but Ruby's Red Devil was my top choice in there. We'll see what they decide to do with him today. Izzy Hernandez getting on the drop. Maybe they'll go for it too. I thought somebody at least close to the front end would be able to take the most of the way, and that fits the bill for Ruby's Red Devil, me and Rose, and Roverton. I don't usually do these kind of tickets. I mean, it's 24. That's a lot for me, but I just couldn't find anything enough to single, or that I liked enough to single, so there it is. But if you were going to add horses anywhere, I don't know, you might consider race number 9. Those Minnesota breds are pretty competitive, and they're going to be at a fair number, I think, across the board. So pick and choose as you will to add to this ticket, but you don't have much time to do it, as they are walking onto the turf course right now to kick things off in race 7. Best of luck in the late pick 4.
Into the starting gate now, and it's post time. Post time, race 7, pick 4 wagering. Good luck. Why Not Sizzle, 3-1. That's number 8, Western Berlin, becoming cantankerous. Why Not Sizzle, 7-2, tepidly favored. Give It Some Welly, 4-1. Everybody Does It, 4-1. Rider Looking for 3. Veteran Mare Double B Sting, 7-1. One back. The 8-year-old North of Eden, next to Double B Sting. Willing to Burn, bookends. Her stablemate, Why Not Sizzle, Willing to Burn, 7-1. And they're racing. A slow beginning for Give It Some Welly. Swift beginning for Tequila Mary. But now that spot has been usurped with Double B Sting in search of the early lead. Western Berlin at a big price. Also right there cutting the corner coyly. And Western Berlin picks up the tempo to the inside of Silvera, attempting to win 2 in a row. And this early pace is absolutely sizzling between those three. 2.5 lengths back to Willing to Burn. getting a decent trip if good enough. 4 behind that stablemate, Why Not Sizzle, about 7 lengths from the speed. That one's to the inside of Tequila Mary. Then we come to Give It Some Welly, last out of the gate, now 8 lengths from the lead. Everybody Does It, Eckleberry looking for 3, 10, 11 lengths out of it, and about 4 clear from North of Eden. That one is to the inside of Lila's Lucky Lady. After that, it's Dusty Princess, second last, far out of it, and Miss Brookside is behind her. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Western Berlin seizes command. Western Berlin from Silvera still plugging along. Willing to Burn, badly blocked right now. Willing to Burn, full of run at 9-1 and nowhere to go, but now is a seam on the inside. And outside of that is Give It Some Welly. Between them, Double B Sting, and farther out is North of Eden. It is Give It Some Welly. Now, North of Eden surging on the inside with Lila's Luck. Make that Willing to Burn. Got out finally late. 13-4. It's 13. Willing to Burn. Burned them. The numbers. Thirteen, 4, 8, 12. 13, 4, 8, 12. The 7th race is cashable. The pick 3 paid $38.80, exacta $45.20, 50-cent trifecta $422.90, favored in second. 10-cent superfecta $1,031 for a dime, favored in second. Eighth race, 22 minutes from now, fast main track, scratch 3. My name is Prince. Eighth race, courtesy of Apollotos, the official vehicle partner of Canterbury Park. Basset Hound Racing Sunday at Canterbury, Family Day, and Basset Hound Racing, 1 o'clock Sunday. for the dogs. And the pick 5. Slow rolling it up to the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, Willing to Burn and Carlo Lopez. The winning owner is Clay Ward, and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. Willing to Burn. And they're racing. A slow beginning for Give It Some Welly. Swift beginning for Tequila Mary. But now that spot has been usurped with Double Beasting in search of the early lead. Western Berlin at a big price. Also right there cutting the corner coyly. And Western Berlin picks up the tempo to the inside of Silvera, attempting to win 2 in a row. And this early pace is absolutely sizzling between those three. 2.5 lengths back to Willing to Burn, getting a decent trip if good enough. 4 behind that stablemate, Why Not Sizzle, about 7 lengths from the speed. That one's to the inside of Tequila Mary. Then we come to Give It Some Welly, last out of the gate, now 8 lengths from the lead. Everybody does it. Eccleberry looking for 3, 10, 11 lengths out of it, and about 4 clear from North of Eden. That one is to the inside of Lila's Lucky Lady. After that, it's Dusty Princess, second last, far out of it, and Miss Brookside is behind her. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Western Berlin seizes command. Western Berlin from Silvera still plugging along. Willing to Burn, badly blocked right now. Willing to Burn, full of run at 9-1 and nowhere to go, but now is a seam on the inside. And outside of that is Give It Some Welly. Between them, Double Beasting, and farther out is North of Eden. It is Give It Some Welly. Now, North of Eden surging on the inside with Lila's Luck. Make that Willing to Burn. Got out finally late. 13-4. It's 13. Willing to Burn. Burned them.
The also eligible not only draws into the race, but wins the race as Carlo Lopez knew what he was doing when he hopped off Lila's Lucky Lady to ride for Diodoro. And you do get Robertino, a 30% trainer at 9-1. The 13th post couldn't have asked for a better trip on the turf to kick off that pick 4. 11 minutes away from race number 8. We've still got 5 races to go here at Canterbury Park. One scratch, My Name is Prince, does come out of this race. I'm going to try Down on the Rail at a big price. Gone a little Luhu, Kelsey Haar and Sue Wiley. This horse can absolutely fit at this level. Ran a similar race last time out behind many that are in here, including Weston's Wildcat. I thought this one ran a really good race and galloped out very nicely. I think this horse can run with this group at a big number today, 9-1 on the board. The 2 is Candy Prince, another one who's awfully quick. While Gone a Little Hulu wants to sit off a hot pace, Candy Prince may be the one setting the hot pace. They did all of the heavy lifting on July 8th in that same race. Gone a Little Hulu, Candy Prince, and Weston's Wildcat all exit the same race, and Candy Prince never got a break. Ruben Fuentes does a great job, especially when he finds the front. We'll see if he can do so today. The 4 is Weston's Wildcat, the last of the trio that does exit that July 8th race. And this was the best finish of them all. Off of a long layoff, second start off that layoff, there's a lot of upside with Weston's Wildcat at 9-2. The 5 is Silver Dash, Leslie Mowing at a reasonable price in here for Larry Sterling Jr., but we've got KG's Power Play, and the Power Play is going to go on Prince Rama, your current favorite, right on that morning line at 2-1. KG doesn't miss with the Power Plays very often. We'll see if Prince Rama can get the 3rd victory and make it a hat trick for KG on the Power Plays. The 7 is Johnny Up, Alex Conchari's own, looking for another one in here. 3rd start of the career, made the winning one last time out, breaking the maiden in the 2nd career race. I thought this horse was impressive. There's no doubt about it. Does take a massive jump up in class. However, it was a 4-headed speed duel, and Johnny Up just never stopped. Kept going like a good thing. That was under the handling of Torino, so we'll see if Conchari can have the same success at 8-1 on Johnny Up. The 8 is Warnabit. Eric Berg sends this one out with the Hall of Fame trainer Ed Ross Hardy. Now, you'll see him plenty with quarter horses, but he does a nice job with thoroughbreds as well. And Warnabit could not look any better down here in the walking ring. I love the way the 8 turned out. Throw the odds out the windows. Warnabit looks ready to go. The 9 is Magician's Holiday. It seems that bettors have jumped off a little bit off of 2 lackluster races, but there's more within the race. Victor S. Myers was no slouch, losing to the Alligator Hunter, who's on a winning streak. And then before that, just got cooked on the front end, going 21-43. I think the Hall of Fame rider, Magician's Holiday, could bounce back in a big way. And on the outside, it's the Golden Gully. Chris Richard takes over from Gary Capano. 2nd time at Canterbury Park and taking some sneaky money at this point, 6-1 on the board. A field of 9 will go to the gate as we're 8 away from race number 8.
More Minnesota breds carry us through the night, and we are 6 minutes away from race number 8. This is an allowance for them, going 6 furlongs. You can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers, and win place show wagers, but you can't do them on My Name is Prince. He's scratched out of here and leaves us with a field of 9. Your 5-2 favorite sits right in the middle, Prince Rama. Again, 5-2 with 6 minutes to post. Once they start their warm-up, Well, their little K-Fan categories try to hand out some cash to a lucky contestant trying to name more. We'll find out. Then Brian Aragoni. Stay tuned. I have a visitor from across the border. This is Lindsay from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Is this your first time out here?
Yes, it is.
Well, you've come across a very fun game that we play down here at Canterbury. We play K-Fan categories every week. And this week, you are going to see if you can match as many or more fruits as Brian Aragoni. Would you consider yourself a produce connoisseur?
Sure, I guess. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay, start thinking of them now. We're going to have a timekeeper to give you 15 seconds, and they're going to keep track of your answers. If you get more, you get a betting voucher, so you can make a little bit of cash. We still got a lot of racing to go. Are you up for the task?
Yes.
Okay, think of all the fruits. You got 2 more seconds. Ready, go.
Apple, banana, orange, blackberry, kiwi, strawberry, blueberry, raspberry, pineapple, mango, cantaloupe, watermelon.
Okay. All right. Stop. How many do we get? 12. 12. Well, I mean, I'm friends with Brian. I don't know how much fruit he eats. I don't know if he could name 12 different kinds of fruit, but let's find out. Well done. Twice as many. I mean, even more than twice as many. Zucchini does not count wherever you are, Brian. Congratulations. You win the betting voucher. Make yourself a little bit of cash and enjoy the rest of your first day out here.
Thank you.
That's K-Fan categories every week. If you want to get involved, stop down at the marketing info booth on track level.
And it is post time. Post time for the 8th, right out here at the park. Prince Rama, 9-5, currently favored. Golden Gully, last in line. Racing. From the outside, Golden Gully pops swiftly. From the inside, Candy Prince also came out sweetly. Candy Prince, the 2. Rider has the patriotic colors, poking the nose in front up the barn side they travel. And right next to that one is Weston's Wildcat, very good to go, 4 in a line. Prince Rama 3 wide, and Johnny Up looking to win 2 in a row, 4 wide. 5 lengths after that to Silver Dash, last out of the gate, but now on the move, about 5 lengths from the front. And next to that one is Magician's Holiday. That one's on the 3 wide side, 5.5 clear from Gone a Little Loohoo, who is battling for last with Worn a Bit. 11 lengths covers them round about the quarter pole. They're beginning to sort themselves out. Candy Prince still has the lead at 6-1. Candy Prince still sweet. Outside of that is Prince Rama, and Prince Rama's in tightly with Candy Prince. Then we come even farther out to Weston's Wildcat. The gray is Silver Dash. Into the final football field, Prince Rama 8-5. Candy Prince resurgent and victorious. 2-6-4, race 8. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2, Candy Prince, 2-6-4-5. Official. Superfecta $62 for a dime. Double from race 7, $98. The pick 3 from race 6, $53.90. The $1 2-6 exacta, 21-1 on your money. 50-cent trifecta, $53.80. The 9th race is 22 minutes from now. Allowance types, no scratches. Heading to the winner's enclosure, Candy Prince and Ruben Fuentes. 4 victories this week for Ruben Fuentes. The winning trainer, Francisco Bravo. The winning owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds, who also bred Candy Prince in Minnesota. And the winner is a 4-year-old son of Sydney's Candy out of Pretty Penelope. Racing. From the outside, Golden Gully pops swiftly. From the inside, Candy Prince also came out sweetly. Candy Prince, the 2. Rider has the patriotic colors, poking the nose in front up the barn side they travel. And right next to that one is Weston's Wildcat, very good to go, 4 in a line. Prince Rama 3 wide, and Johnny Up looking to win 2 in a row, 4 wide. 5 lengths after that to Silver Dash, last out of the gate, but now on the move, about 5 lengths from the front. And next to that one is Magician's Holiday. That one's on the 3 wide side, 5.5 clear from Gone a Little Loohoo, who is battling for last with Worn a Bit. 11 lengths covers them round about the quarter pole. They're beginning to sort themselves out. Candy Prince still has the lead at 6-1. Candy Prince still sweet. Outside of that is Prince Rama, and Prince Rama's in tightly with Candy Prince. Then we come even farther out to Weston's Wildcat. The gray is Silver Dash. Into the final football field, Prince Rama 8-5. Candy Prince resurgent and victorious. 2-6-4, race 8.
When a trainer enters in, too, you always have to pay attention to the one that's higher in the wagering as Prince Rama gets the job done at a juicy price of Prince Rama does not get the job done. Prince Rama settles for second behind Candy Prince at a big number as Bravo runs 1-2 in that race. We'll go out to the main track again. 5.5 furlongs in here. Field of 8 set to go to the gate. Another talented bunch. What a card we had assembled today for your Wednesday out here at Canterbury. The one is Mr. K, Rye Eckleberry, and Joel Burnt looking to get Lothenbach Stables home. Another winner. This one ships in from Churchill and wasn't at Churchill all that long ago, on June 19th, and in fact has been at Arlington Park very recently. The last posted workout, July 20th, down in Chicago. We'll see if the Chicago shipper can get the Minnesota money 9-2, as Rye Eckleberry and Burnt already looking for more wins on the card. The 2 is Warrior Boss. This is a Minnesotan who is taking on Open Company, but did so last time and lost to a good one for Diodoro and Big League Benny. I thought this horse won easily 2 back, then ran into a good one last time out. Always runs his race. We'll see if Leslie Mowing can time it right with the classy Minnesotan and Warrior Boss. The 3 is Hypnotic Rhythm. This one got the maiden breaking score and looked awfully good doing it. The question is, where you been since? Broke the maiden on May 19th, hasn't been seen at the track, at least for a race, since then, but has been consistently working out. There really wasn't a ton of gaps in the workouts at all. Won the race May 19th, went back to the track for workouts June 16th, and Ruben Fuentes, there's been nobody hotter, 7-1 on Hypnotic Rhythm. The 4 is Silver Ratio. We'll see if the good-looking gray can get Carlo Lopez and Robertino Diodoro home another winner. They outdid themselves on the turf course, breaking from post number 13 at 9-1 on the turf. Now they're favored in this spot with Silver Ratio. First start off the Claim, another Churchill shipper in a race that could be wide open. The 5 is the good-looking Excursion. The stablemates will be gate mates. Lindy Wade gets the call in here. Wade rode the other Diodoro on the turf. Lopez won. Now Excursion and Lindy Wade, they seem to be roles reversed, 9-5 versus 4-1. Excursion, another maiden special weight, jumping up in class, but another who could not have looked any better than last time. They stopped the clock in 110.56. The 6 is Happy Hour Cowboy. The field's long shot in here. Turf to dirt, 16-1, but right next door, it's Chicken Truck. Looking to pay some bills if you get Chicken Truck home, 25-1 as Kevin Danger and Israel Hernandez look to team up in here. Danger owns and trains the Chicken Truck. The 8 is Bayou Gem. If you subscribe to Star Tribune for the Star Tribune handicapper selection, he's got Bayou Gem right on top. Balanza Quinones, Tony Ringstorff. Winchester just won last race. So look for another one in here, 5-1 on the board with the good-looking Bayou Gem, who looks excellent. In that last race, it was the real deal. 108 stopped the clock on July 18th. I know we've had a fast surface, but 108 doesn't happen very often. Bayou Gem gets the attack post on the outside, but I'm going to try the speedy Minnesotan and Warrior Boss as the field of 8 goes out for race number 9, CBY.
In 6 minutes, we'll go post word for race number 9. Your 9 to 5 favorite right now is Silver Ratio. They go 5.5 furlongs in this 9th race. It's a nice $31,000 purse for this allowance. Win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick threes. All the wagering options in race number 9. It'll take off in 6 minutes, and again, your favorite is in the middle of the field, 2 to 1 on Silver Ratio, looking to provide another win for Team Diodoro. If you need some new clothes, come on down here by the winner's circle. We're going to be tossing out t-shirts in a moment with Paul Allen, who is also going to call race number 9 down here from the winner's circle. It's an audio delight, kind of like En Vogue, so if you want to come and tune in, join us now.
Like Jake Browning. Oh, hey! Try to decapitate. It's this man's birthday right here. Round of applause, please. It's Leon's birthday.
Okay.
What is happening with this? Good Lord. Hey! There you go.
We are down in the winner's circle now. Hope everybody got a t-shirt if they wanted one. If you didn't, come back tomorrow and we can try again. Maybe Paul Allen can shoot one your way tomorrow night. And we are down in the winner's circle. It's a tradition each week. We come down here and you call one right here on track. Now, tonight we have had some outstanding pools, some outstanding results and everything, but you did point out one trend that's been phenomenal all year long. I mean, even with favorites winning on top, the superfectas have come back at great prices this year, the great payouts.
Yeah, whether you play Canterbury all the time, like I don't play superfectas, but what Angela said is dead right. I mean, a couple of races ago, Robertino Diodoro, one of our leading trainers, won the race. The favorite ran second, and the superfecta paid $1,000 for a dime. So these superfectas are having bastard payoffs, and I can't explain why. It's been like that for 2 weeks, where you see favorites and short price horses and popular jockeys and trainers winning, and the superfectas paying exponentially better than I thought they would. So it's a 10-cent play. Use as many or as few as you want in each spot, first through fourth. There's gold in them there hills.
Well, that's fair. And this not being the biggest field that we've had on our card, we've had some excellent superfecta races tonight. But it's a little different on the board than I thought it would be. I mean, at least as far as who the favorite is now. Mr. K is taking a little bit more money now that they have gone through the betting, but he was kind of cold on the board earlier. If you were constructing a pick 5 or a pick 4 earlier, who would you have used in this field, felt comfortable with after seeing how the night's gone?
Yeah, well, I did construct a pick 5 earlier, and I did get knocked out by the aforementioned Dio in that 13. Just
Same.
a brainiac telling you to use Dio, and I don't. But it's just the bigger the fields, it's, a lot of people specifically at this track in this state, they're more comfortable with smaller fields because it's easier. Where really the bigger fields are what you want because they provide the biggest payouts. So I have 2 winners tonight. That's super special. They've both been heavily favored. I have number 8 in here, Bayou Gem, but at the end of the equation, I kind of like number 3, Hypnotic Rhythm.
We ended up on almost all of the same horses tonight. I'm with you on Bayou Gem. I think 4-1 is more than fair. We find out in about a minute and 12 seconds or so, or sorry, make that about a minute and 6 seconds, who's going to come out on top.
All right, everybody, good luck. Make some money on this race. Race number 9 of 12. And Bayou Gem, the last in line. Here they come, and they're racing in best Buddy Pastor West birthday classic fashion. And Mr. K pops out of the gate with the lead on Mr. K's mind. Now joined to the outside by Bayou Gem, and that gray is Silver Ratio at 6-5. Silver Ratio gamely splits runners for the aforementioned Dio and has the lead by a half. After that, we come back to Warrior Boss being shoved on hard off the far turn. Hypnotic Rhythm looking to win 3 in a row, needing to do more, being passed by Chicken Truck. Then it's Happy Hour Cowboy, and after that, Happy Hour Cowboy has a lot of work to do, likewise for Excursion, trying to win 2 in a row. And here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Silver Ratio has been collared by Bayou Gem. Bayou Gem at 5-1, and Mr. K to the outside along with Warrior Boss, and behind them is Chicken Truck, but they are chasing Bayou Gem with Mr. K trying to tag Bayou Gem, but can't. 8-1 in race 9. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Bayou Gem and Alonzo Quinones. Winning owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds, and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. Bayou Gem. Pick 3, paid $3.16, exact to $25.60. Trifecta, $62 and change. 10-cent superfecta, $35, favored in fourth. Double paid $55. Race number 10 begins the pick 3 on the final 3 this evening. Sands 8, Tap It Sam, who stayed in his barn. Post time, 20 minutes from now. Here they come, and they're racing in Best Buddy Pastor West Birthday Classic fashion. And Mr. K pops out of the gate with the lead on Mr. K's mind. Now joined to the outside by Bayou Gem, and that gray is Silver Ratio. At 6-5, Silver Ratio gamely splits runners for the aforementioned Dio and has the lead by a half. After that, we come back to Warrior Boss being shoved on hard off the far turn. Hypnotic Rhythm looking to win 3 in a row, needing to do more, being passed by Chicken Truck. Then it's Happy Hour Cowboy, and after that, Happy Hour Cowboy has a lot of work to do. Likewise for Excursion, trying to win 2 in a row. And here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Silver Ratio has been collared by Bayou Gem. Bayou Gem at 5-1. And Mr. K to the outside along with Warrior Boss. And behind them is Chicken Truck. But they are chasing Bayou Gem with Mr. K trying to tag Bayou Gem, but can't. 8-1.
It's the JTR Roofing Paddock preview as a field of 7 set to go contest 1 mile on the main track. This is the last thoroughbred race, and I was taking a look at those pick 6 payouts. Very generous. Someone alive to $23,000 to the 2, 3, 4, or 5. Pick 5 payout, not too bad considering we started that pick 5 with a 1 to 5 shot, but lowering that takeout certainly pays dividends. I think the lowest you can do in the pick 5 is about $2,500 into our pick 5, which did start with a heavily backed favorite. But down on the inside, it's Goldie's Revenge, the only horse that would spur a pick 5 carryover in the hands of the trusty Jose Vega, Lexan Backhouse in here. 1 career start, it came 6 furlongs. Maybe the extra distance will help Goldie's Revenge today, 22 to 1 on the board. But I'm going to try that good-looking horse on your screen, Ruby's Red Devil for North Star Stables. They've asked a lot of Ruby's Red Devil, a mile, then 5.5, then 6.5, and now a mile again, but I think should appreciate the class relief. There's no doubt about it. Maiden special weight down to maiden claiming could make a big difference for the Red Devil today, and we'll see if Ruby can bring it home with Izzy Hernandez 4 to 1 on the board. The 3 is Me and Rose, Alex Conchari and Gary Shearer. I was a doubter last time out. I didn't think Me and Rose deserved a look after a 29-length defeat and a 15-length defeat, but they proved me wrong. Back a few weeks ago in July, 10 to 1, lost by a neck, passed the cat, refused to get past that day for Vic Hansen, and Me and Rose should only improve today, second time trying 2 turns, currently favored at 2 to 1. The 4 is 'Cause I'm Chocolate. If you follow the Oracle, he's got this one right on top. Rye Eckleberry, Joel Burnt. I'm not sure how strong this Determined to Rise race was, but did lose to the stablemate named Determined to Rise, who was the heavily backed favorite that day. This horse ran well, just we'll see if 'Cause I'm Chocolate can get the job done at 6 to 1. The 5 is Roverton. Carlo Lopez gets the call in here for Tony Ringsdorf. Another maiden special weight dropper, but the difference is this one has dropped in the past, showed speed, tired late at the maiden claiming level. Not sure how far Roverton wants to go, but we'll find out today in about 9 minutes, 5 to 2 on Carlo Lopez and Roverton. The 6 is Guest Check, the Butzos. They win races not only here locally, but across the country. Lindy Wade gets the call for Valerie Lund. This one was in a good spot last time out, a perfect spot. Looked like Lindy Wade was full of horse. And then when the real run started, there was really nothing left in the tank, but another who tries 2 turns for the second time and should continue to improve at a value price of 5 to 1. The 7 is Shaquila's Destiny. Paul Allen just had the last winner right on top with Bayou Gem. He's looking for a rolling double in here. He's got Shaquila's Destiny on top at a very reasonable 7 to 1. The Q is his guy, and he's looking to put a Q around the side wager as we're 9 minutes away from the last thoroughbred race of the card. But don't forget, it's the all-quarter horse, Dr. Dan Double, coming up races 11 and 12. Still plenty of action right out here at the park.
We have 7 minutes to post until race number 10. This does conclude the thoroughbred portion of the card. Scratch the 8, Tap It Sam. Somebody is going to win for the very first time after this 1 mile race. If you want to bet on it, it's the last pick 3 opportunity of our Wednesday night card. You can do doubles, exactas, tries, supers, and win play show wagers too. Your 5-2 favorite is Me and Rose at the moment with 6 minutes to post. Still 2 to go. The quarter horse is coming up next. They'll take off for this one in 6 minutes.
into the gate for race number 10. It is now post time. And they're racing in the Senor Smiley Classic, and Roverton comes out in search of the early lead. Roverton at 2-1 with a killer crossover, gets down safely to the 2-path and leads it. But it's a tenuous lead as Goldie's Revenge now fires through on the inside. And outside of that, 'Cause I'm Chocolate, the rider's looking for 3. And those 3 line up as they go around the corner. And 'Cause I'm Chocolate takes a narrow lead. And Goldie's Revenge on the stretch out threatened that lead, but now is dropping back rapidly. Then we come to Guest Check, beginning to move up to the outside of Roverton. And 'Cause I'm Chocolate is left with a lonely lead. Shaquila's Destiny is to the outside of Me and Rose. They're 5-6 lengths from the front. Ruby's Red Devil on the stretch out, being pushed on hard, 7 lengths out of it. And Goldie's Revenge is at the tail. They go into the far turn, race 10, CBY. Up top, 'Cause I'm Chocolate, still chilly. 'Cause I'm Chocolate at 4.5-1, still travels along with the lead. Outside of that is Guest Check, and now a host of horses are making moves on the leader, 'Cause I'm Chocolate, and they come to the top of the stretch, and the complexion is changing. It is 'Cause I'm Chocolate, Shaquila's Destiny on the 4 wide side, and between them is Guest Check. Also racing erratically is Me and Rose right in the thick of it, and behind them is Ruby's Red Devil into the final 125. Here's Shaquila's Destiny taking the lead. Behind that one is Ruby's Red Devil. It is Ruby's Red Devil, Shaquila's Destiny. Ruby's Red Devil gets up and wins. Result of the photo shows 2-7-3-5. Ruby's Red Devil in time. In the winner's enclosure, it is Ruby's Red Devil and Israel Hernandez. The winning owners, North Star Stables, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Ruby's Red Devil is a 3-year-old son of Keela out of the Fusaichi Pegasus mare, Angel in Lace, bred in Minnesota by Cam Malum. Payoffs. Pick 3, $126. Pick 5 paid $2,500. Pick 4 paid $1,500. The pick 6 paid $22,917. $22,917 for the $1 pick 6. Onward. The penultimate is 20 minutes from now. Race number 11 with no scratches. Number 7 is ridden by Randy Vega. And they're racing in the Senor Smiley Classic, and Roverton comes out in search of the early lead. Roverton at 2-1 with a killer crossover, gets down safely to the 2-path and leads it, but it's a tenuous lead as Goldie's Revenge now fires through on the inside, and outside of that, 'Cause I'm Chocolate, the rider's looking for 3, and those 3 line up as they go around the corner, and 'Cause I'm Chocolate takes a narrow lead, and Goldie's Revenge on the stretch out threatened that lead, but now is dropping back rapidly. Then we come to Guest Check, beginning to move up to the outside of Roverton, and 'Cause I'm Chocolate is left with a lonely lead. Shaquila's Destiny is to the outside of Me and Rose. They're 5-6 lengths from the front. Ruby's Red Devil on the stretch out, being pushed on hard, 7 lengths out of it, and Goldie's Revenge is at the tail. They go into the far turn, race 10, CBY. Up top, 'Cause I'm Chocolate, still chilly. 'Cause I'm Chocolate at 4.5-1, still travels along with the lead. Outside of that is Guest Check, and now a host of horses are making moves on the leader, 'Cause I'm Chocolate, and they come to the top of the stretch, and the complexion is changing. It is 'Cause I'm Chocolate, Shaquila's Destiny on the 4 wide side, and between them is Guest Check. Also racing erratically is Me and Rose right in the thick of it, and behind them is Ruby's Red Devil into the final 125. Here's Shaquila's Destiny taking the lead. Behind that one is Ruby's Red Devil. It is Ruby's Red Devil, Shaquila's Destiny. Ruby's Red Devil gets up and wins.
Pick six pays 23 large, 23,000 for that $1 pick six. After numerous days of carryovers, someone finally strung along 6 winners, and they are rewarded with over $20,000 for a $1 wager. We've still got the Dr. Dan Daily Double coming up. The one is Paul Allen's top selection. It's Coronado Crown, Luis Valenzuela. Yes, the man rides thoroughbreds and quarter horses, 4-1 on the board for our leading trainer in Jason Olmstead. Third start off the layoff. Lost a photo finish last time out at 13-1. Today he'll have to settle for less than that, 4-1 on the board. But I'm going to try the good-looking Anthropology, Nick Goodwin and Tim Holdaway. As Tim Holdaway owns and trains this 4-year-old filly bred by Bobby Cox in Oklahoma. We don't see very many Bobby Cox bred horses here at Canterbury Park, but that's exactly what we have with Anthropology. Does have 6 starts. Has yet to hit the board, but exits a 5th place finish in the slop, going further, now cuts back and finds a fast track. If it's good enough for Nikki G, it's good enough for me, 8-1 on the board. The 3 is XF Painted Hero. This one has had a tendency to act up in the paddock, but tonight you wouldn't know the difference because this 3-year-old gelding handling himself very nicely. Martinez gets the call in here for the Hall of Fame rider, or Hall of Fame trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. 5 starts, 2 third-place finishes. Similar to Coronado Crown, deserved a better fate last time out, lost by a neck, had the lead at the last jump, and that just could not hold off. The winner that day was a beaten favorite at 6-5. The bettors have jumped off a little bit at 9-2 because most of the money has come in on Dalby Spring. 6-1 morning line, currently 5-2. Did open up at about 7-5, now drifting up more reasonable to that morning line. We'll see if Kelsey Haar can get another quarter horse win. She won last night. She looks for another one in here, this time with a favorite, 5-2 on Dalby Strings. The 5 is Early Bird. Lightly raced in maiden races is always something you want to have, and that's exactly what you have with Early Bird. Now, when you team it up with our leading rider in Escobedo and Jason Olmstead, usually it gets bet. Not tonight. 6-1 currently on Early Bird. Excellent job by Martinez keeping XF Painted Hero, and I do apologize to the connections because I gave the ultimate jinx, saying XF Painted Hero was handling himself nicely. The groom and the rider, a great job keeping XF Painted Hero from getting loose down here in the paddock. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. And race number 6 is Freddie Separate. Packer gets the call in here for Hibshaw. 0-4, 2 second-place finishes, 3-1. But on your screen, it's a good-looking one. Chicks Want Hayes. We'll see if Hayes wants to go to the winner's circle with Chicks Want Hayes. 6-1, Randy Vega gets the call. He had his first ride last night. He gets another one in here with Chicks Want Hayes. We'll see if Dalby Springs and Kelsey Haar can get a win in here as they go out for the Dr. Dan Daily Double.
We've got a lot of races tonight, so why not have a couple of quarter horses to cap things off? The first of the 2 will go in 8 minutes. Race 11 has no scratches. Make Randy Vega the rider on the 7, Chicks Want Hayes. 5-2 on your favorite right now, Dalby Springs. If you would like to wager on that favorite, you can do win, place, and show wagers, incorporate others into exactas, trifectas, or supers. Or if you'd like to bet the last double of the evening, it's $1 minimum, starts here in 7 minutes. Remember, we're going to be raffling off a pair of En Vogue tickets. You do not want Brian Aragoni dancing by himself near the stage. Come join him. Come join all the fans of En Vogue. Get yourself entered for those tickets at the marketing information booth on track level. You got 7 minutes to bet this one, but you have the rest of the night to enter in that. Don't miss out. Good luck.
Into the starting gate they go, and it is now post time for the 11th. Our penultimate, commencing Dr. Dan's Daily Double. Coronado Crown, Anthropology goes in. Dalby Springs in. Now 3 and 5, which means 1 out. Freddie separate. They're all in line.
Locked up.
Away they go. Anthropology pops swiftly. So did Coronado Crown. And between them is Dalby Springs. Outside of that is Early Bird. And on the far outside, Chick Swan Hayes. Dalby Springs gets the money at 3.5 to 1. Number 4, Dalby Springs ran first. Photo for the rest. The numbers 4726. Eleventh official, 10-cent superfecta, 134.20. Double from race 10, $28. The pick 3 from race 9 paid $112.25. 46 for the exacta, and the trifecta paid $158. No scratches, no rider changes in race 12. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Dalby Springs and Kelsey Haar. Dalby Springs is owned by Sandy Havinger, and the winning trainer, Howie Chavers Jr. Away they go. Anthropology pops swiftly. So did Coronado Crown. And between them is Dalby Springs. Outside of that is Early Bird. And on the far outside, Chick Swan Hayes. Dalby Springs gets the money at 3.5 to 1.
the nightcap. Seems like today just flew by. 12 races in the blink of an eye. We're just 12 minutes away from the nightcap, but 11 races scheduled tomorrow. Join us on a Thursday at Canterbury Park. We had some big prices along the way and some big payouts as well, including that pick 6 paid over $23,000. The pick 5 paid well again today, and that pick 5 continues to pay generously despite having a 1-5 favorite to kick it off. So tomorrow you do not want to miss another action-packed day of racing out here at Canterbury. But we have reached the nightcap today. 330 yards going to be the distance. The one is Dugan Chapel Baby. I thought this one broke well last time out. Just really didn't have any excuses. Just kind of never got into the bit. However, it was first start here at Canterbury, and horses can continue to improve. Second time over the surface, and you get Edwin Escobedo and Hibshaw, which is always a good sign. 8-1 on the board. The 2 is Tainted Halo. I do have this horse in second, but Kelsey Haar has figured this quarter horse thing out. Not breaking a step slow anymore. They are breaking on top, and it's rewarded her and the horses and the owners with multiple winners this week. She had a win last night, another win today with Tainted Halo looking for her second winner and looking to sweep this quarter horse racing. This will be lifetime start number 10 for Tainted Halo. Third start off the layoff 9-2 as Ms. Haar looks for a riding double with the Qs. The 3 is Westbrook Blue. Hernandez and Hippolito looking for a win in here. 1 for 8. Ran good last time out, going 250. Probably a little bit too short for what Westbrook Blue wants to do. They've tried 400 with this horse in the past. 330 will be much appreciated versus that 250 distance. Second start off the layoff, 11-1 on the board. But all of the money has come in on EC Ante Up. Martinez gets the call for Ed Ross Hardy, and why not? This horse was quick enough to qualify for a $100,000 stakes race at Remington, and then the $118,000 Prairie Meadow Gold Derby last time out, and only lost by half a length. Could have won a $120,000 race last time out. Ends up here, the deserving favorite on paper, but that's why they settle it out on the track. The 5 is Chick's Fabulous Corona. I was talking to the Mouse Mickelson. He likes Chick's Fabulous Corona quite a bit in this spot. He's got Berkeley Packer right on top. A big believer off that nose defeat last time out. They went off at 7-5 that day, but the bettors going a different direction, 7-1 on Mouse's pick. The 6 is Mia Fast Dash. Vega gets the call in here for Tyler Stein. The Stein gang, they have quietly had a very nice meet, winning at 25% on the meet. Another who tries Canterbury Park for the second time this year could improve at a big number, 13-1. And the last and final, Jesson Ivory Tower. Valenzuela gets the call in here. The 3-year-old filly does take on older but lightly raced and has been as game as they come. Won by a head last time out. Lost another photo finish by only a neck. We'll see if Jesson Ivory Tower can send Luis Valenzuela home with a win. As we're 10 minutes away from the nightcap, don't forget live racing does return tomorrow. We've got the Basset Hounds on the track on Sunday. So another day of dogs and ponies on Pepsi Family Day. Thanks for coming out, and drive safely.
Thank you.
In 8 minutes, this 12-race extravaganza will wrap up. It's the second quarter horse race of the night. This one's 330 yards. Somebody's going to pick up their second lifetime win. And the 4 filly is favored to do it, Easy Annie Up. Win, play, show, exactas, tries, and supers are what remain on the wagering menu, and you now have 7 minutes to make any of those wagers that you wish to do. If you're still here and you want to stick around a little bit longer, got a little bit of cash left over from the races, and you want to give your card playing acumen a try, there's some big jackpots going on in the card room right now. Over 146,000 in the face-up Pi Gow jackpot. Ultimate Texas Hold'em is now well over 108,000. Mississippi Stud approaching 75,000. And Blazing Sevens Blackjack is approaching 35,000 in the jackpot. Those are some of the table games that we have. Of course, we also deal poker. There's a full bar, menu, all sorts of good stuff to be found in the card club if you take a walk through there on your way out the door tonight. It's open all the time. Stay all night. Come join us again tomorrow. We'll pick things back up here at 5 o'clock. Paul Allen will take you through the conclusion of the card in 6 minutes.
side. Yeah.
One. Yes.
It's post time, 12th and final live race. One left to go in, make it 2. Tainted Halo. And Mia Fast Katie last in.
Locked up.
There they go. Dugan Chapel Baby pops beautifully with Tainted Halo, and from the center is EC Ante Up. Outside of that, Chick's Fabulous Corona firing. Chick's Fabulous Corona with that one. Oh, very tight. Looks like Dugan Chapel Baby. Bodo. The numbers. 5142. Chick's Fabulous Corona. 5142. Wednesday is official. 121.55 for the old pick 3. Exacta 44.40, trifecta 107.30, superfecta $41.34, double 40.40. Up to the winner's enclosure, Chick's Fabulous Corona and Berkeley Packer. Robert Lawrence is the winning owner. Heath Lawrence is the winning trainer. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us this evening. If you are leaving the racetrack, please do so safely.
Locked up.
Dugan Chapel Baby pops beautifully with Tainted Halo, and from the center is EC Ante Up. Outside of that, Chick's Fabulous Corona firing. Chick's Fabulous Corona with that one. Oh, very tight. Looks like Dugan.